finally have time to stream again. Welcome in, anyone who is here. I am finally getting back to Scarlet Hollow. I know it's been like over a month since I last streamed. I've not had time since my last stream to really be able to stream, which fucking sucked because I have wanted to get back to this game so badly. But now I'm finally able to. I have the time to be able to stream. Like, technically, I have had some times where I've had time to stream this past month, but I haven't had like an assured 3 hours or so because that's how long around how long the last 2 chapters have been. And I didn't want to really split them up into multiple streams. I would prefer not to do that. I would prefer to get all of one chapter done in a single stream. I would prefer to not have to, like, especially since they're like, if I just did part of one chapter, it would be like have to be like split up into 1.5 hours if they're all around the same length, and that's like not long enough for a stream, but also then I can't really, it's fucky, and I don't really want to do that. Plus, it kind of leaves off in the middle of the chapter and kills the whatever, fucking, yeah, kills the mood of the chapter having to end right in the middle. Even if you end at a more calm part, it's still nice to be able to play all of one chapter in one sitting instead of splitting it up. But I am very excited. I'm trying to think what happened at the end of last chapter. Right, last chapter ended with the cave-in. With that one character whose name I do not remember. It's been way too long since I last played. Getting her leg crushed by the falling rocks. Fucking... What else happened? We went back to Tabitha's house. Tabitha is not happy at all with us. And it ended with both Stella, at least I think Stella was, yeah, Stella and Kanika both seeing the Dredgelings. Multiple of them. I think each of them saw at least a few of them. In the pictures I remember them sending in the little text screen in the game. I am very excited. I am interested. I hope both of them will be okay, because I know they kind of signal... I mean, they're around the whole town in general, especially the forest area, but specifically them seeing the I hope nothing happens to either of them. I'm very interested to see where this goes, so I am just going to start right now and start playing the 3rd chapter. If you'd like to continue, that's what I'm saying. Please save it now. Yep. So I can see a recap. No, I remember well enough what happened. It's been over a month, but I remember well enough. Okay. Sunshine filters in through the dusty windows of the estate as the dull aches of last night's activities throb in and out of focus. You manage to survive a second night in the town of Scarlet Hollow. Barely. As you pull yourself out of bed, you can feel the soot and grime of the Shaw mine still stuck to your skin. You didn't shower? You got in a mine cave-in and you didn't shower before? Alright. Oh, take a shower. Never mind, you can shower. Anyways, yeah. I'm not going out to town with covered in soot. You step into the guest bathroom and into the shower. The water is hot and, surprisingly enough, clean. As steam fills your lungs and soot washes down the drain, you... mystical. Every minute feels like another thread holding this town together. Every minute feels like another thread holding this town together starts to unravel. Thoughts of doom consume me. Don't like that choice. Think about Rosalina's shattered leg and the image of a foot barely still attached to her body. Think about Duke and the image of him lying there, slumped against a tree with half his head blown off. Wow, real positive options here. Scrub feverishly, trying to scrape the memories from your skin as if they're a part of the dirt that coats you. Think about Sybil's warning. The worst is yet to come. Think about Wayne and wonder how many times he's watched you unseen. Think about someone special. Think about finally being out of this hellhole and safe in your own bed. Think about Sybil's warning. Maybe, perhaps prepare myself for whatever could happen. You're done here. You turn off the faucet and dry yourself off. Time to start your day. Look at the window, check the closet, message your group chat with Stella and Kanika, text Stella, text Kanika. Head downstairs. I'll explore options, but I'm not sure some of them might affect stuff. Look out the window. You can only imagine how beautiful the garden must have been in its heyday. A different you might have been taken away by this view, drifting into fantasies about how you might have tidied it up and enjoyed tea by the fountain. But a lot has happened since you first arrived into town. Turn back. Turn back to the guest room, check the closet. Oh, that's... How long were you going to have slept in this room without realizing you shared this space with that doll? Hopefully it doesn't get up and move while you're not around. Yeah. Hell no. I'm not touching that. Some things are best left untouched. You close the closet behind you. Message the group chat. You pull out your phone and open your group chat with Stella and Kanika. Warning, how you guys holding up? Last night was terrible. What's the game plan? Can't wait to Ghost Bus tonight. I get to meet Reese today. Send a photo of a pained old man. Morning, how are you guys holding up? It'll probably be a bit before you get a response. Text Stella. Pull out your phone to text Stella. How are you holding up? Want to hang out before Reese/ghost hunting? I miss your guest bed. Send a photo of a creepy mascot in a grungy basement. I already asked how are you holding up in the group chat, so I feel like that's kind of redundant asking it twice. Want to hang out before Reese/ghost hunting? Probably a bit before we get a response. Text Kanika. How are you holding up? Want to hang out before Reese/ghost hunting? How are things with Miles? Send her a photo of an exhausted Ben Affleck. How are things with Miles? Ask a different thing with each one of the options. It'll probably be a bit before you get a response. Fair enough. Head downstairs. You enter the kitchen to find your cousin in the midst of devouring a pint of banana chocolate chunk. She isn't alone. Frou-Frou glares at you from her usual spot on the counter as a red-headed woman busies herself trying to tidy as best as she can. Vile woman, destroying the natural order of my kitchen. Tabitha's gaze swivels from the woman to you, her glare intensifying. Hi, Tabitha. Still not happy with me after last night? I assume. Bonjour or Frou-Frou? Offer the red-haired woman your boiled peanuts. No. Address the red-haired woman. Hello? Address the word red-haired woman. Hi, I'm Lilac. Oh, are we having ice cream for breakfast? Any updates on Rosalina? Hey Tabitha, how's it going? Hey cuz, how's it hanging? Stare in silence. Let's greet Frofro first. Bonjour, Sacre Bleu. I don't know if I said that fucking right. Do not think you can just bonjour me just because I slept at the foot of your bed last night. I still despise you. Sure. Alright, fair enough. 3 humans at once. This is abhorrent. Your stink will linger here for hours. How am I to bear it? I see, talking to my cat again. Are you sure you didn't get hit on the head last night? Right, she doesn't know I can talk to animals. You don't say good morning to your pets? I always make sure to talk to my farm cats and alpaca like they're people. To me, they kind of are. I assume you're the cleaning person, considering you're cleaning. I don't remember what Tabitha said your name was. Hi. Good morning, I'm Janie. Just here to do my little weekly cleaning. Right, Janie. Whatever cleaning Miss Tabitha will let me do, at least. I could have this place looking brand new, you know. Don't go making any big renovations, or moving anything around. I like knowing where my stuff is. Okie dokie. It's so nice to finally meet you, Lilac. I mean, I guess I did meet you on Monday when you popped into the diner. Janie? But seeing someone somewhere and meeting them face to face are two completely different things, I suppose. Ah. It's... Thanks. Remain silent. Thanks. All I'm trying to say is that's wonderful to finally actually meet you, and I'm so happy part of the family tree is here to keep Miss Tabitha company, what with everything that's... Janie. Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Tabitha. Am I being too much again? Tabitha grumbles in acknowledgement. I don't feel like anyone is going to want boiled peanuts offered to them. Any updates on Rosalina? Hey Tabitha, how's it going? Hey cuz, how it's saying? I feel like we're not to the point of casualness where I could address her like that. I feel like that would make her even more angry at me, considering she already wasn't happy with me last night, clearly isn't happy with me this morning. And just addressing her casually like that. Hey Tabitha, how's it going? The little girl from last night. Apparently they had to take her foot. Oh, fuck. Jesus Christ. I didn't think it was gonna be, like, obviously it was a bad injury, but I didn't think that was what was gonna end up happening. Damn. Tabitha takes one last spoonful of ice cream, then discards the empty container, turning to you with her trademark scowl. Let's get going. I've got an errand to run in town, and every time I've left you here alone, something terrible's wound up happening, so you're coming with me. Fair enough, I guess. Hold on, you can't just tell me Rosalina lost a foot and move on like nothing happened. Take her foot? Jesus, Tabitha, you're not mincing words. I'll meet you outside. Yay, cousin bonding time. Alright, let's go. But I haven't had breakfast. You can't just take away my freedom like that. I don't need a babysitter. Remain silent. Hold on, you can't just tell me Rosalina lost a foot and move on like nothing happened. Just because something terrible happened to someone, it doesn't mean that life doesn't go on. Life has to go on, and let me assure you that what happened to that poor girl weighs heavily on my mind. Now shall we go, or would you rather keep bombarding me with guilt for something I had nothing to do with? I feel like, again, this feels like a bit too much. I feel like this isn't the energy I want to come at her with if I want to actually try and get closer with her and have her not hate me. I feel like this isn't the energy I want to go in with initially. Let me say. Given your track record, if I let you out of my sight, you'd probably just disappear into the wilderness, only to return in the middle of the night after burning down City Hall. Janie, lock up when you leave, please, and don't go rearranging anything. I'll know. As you're ready to leave, Janie approaches from the far side of the kitchen. Tabitha remains between the two of you, impatiently tapping her foot. Oh, Lilac, before you go, I heard about what happened last night. I heard about it before Miss Tabitha mentioned it just now, and then I heard it again. I just wanted to say that I'm so sorry you got caught up in that. I'll be praying for Oscar and poor little Rosalina. They're such sweethearts. Couldn't have happened to nicer people. Mystical. Last night was an unavoidable tragedy, but I'm afraid there's more to come. I feel like that's... No, I'm not gonna fucking... give that as the answer to that. Thanks, last night was a lot. Why do you clean this place? Sorry Tabitha's so mean to you. Have you seen any weird creatures around town? Do you know anything about a guy named Wayne? Have you seen anyone prowling around the estate? It's been nice meeting you, but I've got to bounce. Tabitha's foot tapping is driving me insane. Bye. I should go. Turn and leave. Thanks, last night was a lot. If you ever need to talk to anyone, my husband is the local pastor. He's a gentleman and always willing to lend an ear. He's actually been going a little stir-crazy ever since we moved here, what with nobody really attending sermons. It'd probably do him a lot of good to talk you through your worries. With everything that's been going on lately, having a priest on speed dial seems handy. Sounds wonderful, thank you for the offer. Maybe we'll see. I'm not really religious. I'm not Christian, but thank you for the offer. I'd rather not. So, I'll thank her for the offer at least, whether or not I choose if I have the option to. Of course, she's always ready and willing to talk to people, so feel free to stop by the church anytime. The door's always open. How do you clean this place? I don't really ask myself that sort of question. It's a job I get paid, and of course I've known the family for a while, so it seemed like a decent thing to do to make a little extra money. Plus, maybe one of these days she'll let me really spruce up the place. Can you imagine it back at its full glory? It'd be a lot of work, but what a project. Keep dreaming, Janie. Enough dawdling, we're leaving. Oh damn, didn't even get to pick one on non-explorer options. Alright. You and Tabitha walk through the doors of the estate and into her car. The ride to town is uneventful, your cousin unsurprisingly more focused on the road than on making conversation. Alright, we're just popping into the general store for a few minutes. What are we doing at the general store? I feel like I should be solving a mystery right now. After everything that's happened the past 2 days, it's nice to just go on an errand. Just say that. Exactly. You and Tabitha turn as the door to the general store bursts open. A flustered Kanika exits, shouting behind her. Fine, okay, keep coddling him. Keep letting him get away with stuff you never would have let me so much as think about. I'm sick of carrying this family. Kanika storms out, the door slowly drifting shut behind her. Ugh, other people and their drama. If more people kept things to themselves, they'd be a lot happier. Her Kanika's really going through it, huh? Yeah, I've never been one for public displays like that. I think it's healthy to express yourself. Good for her, honestly. I'd be losing it if Miles were my brother. Have I ever told you that you scare me? hope there weren't any customers in there. Say nothing. Kinko's really going through it. It's unbecoming. Come on already, let's go. The bells of the general store chime as you cross the threshold. The smells of old wood and steamy herbal tea flood your senses, making you feel instantly at home. Good morning, you two. Hope you're doing well after last night's activities. Morning. Is the new blend ready? Of course. Lilac, if you'd like to keep Miles company, Tabitha and I will be just a minute. Nika, okay, sounds like your daughter is pretty mad at you, Sybil. Can I go with you? I like the tea room. I'm afraid of Miles. What if he makes fun of me for being old? Can I have some tea? Remains out. Is Kanika okay? Of course, she just needs some time to cool down. Emotions are a little high considering everything that happened yesterday. She'll settle down soon enough. I'm just glad both of my little ones made it out okay. Alright. Civil emotions for Tabitha to follow, and they both disappear into the tea room, closing the door behind them with a tinkling of bells. Try and listen in. Chat with Miles quietly. Wait, I know if I try and listen in, I'm gonna get caught. Like, that is always what happens when you get a chance to listen in a game. On a conversation that you aren't a part of. You will get caught, for sure. And I don't particularly want to make Tabitha more angry with me because I feel like there is still a chance that hopefully she won't hate me by the end of the game. Because I would rather not have her hate me by the end of the game. So I feel like probably shouldn't listen to the conversation. Chat with Miles. Chat with Miles. So, Miles, before you can finish your thought, you're halted by the tinkling of bells announcing another patron. Oh, excuse me. Wait, you're Lilac, aren't you? My name is Bo. I'm Duke's boy. It's a pleasure to meet you. Okay. The policeman told me what you saw happen to my daddy. Oh. Really? You heard it from the... Oh my god. I have a bad feeling about this, considering you heard it from the police. Also, this music isn't doing much to make me feel unthreatened. I'm just worried he heard it from the police, and the police are trying to fucking pin this on me. I'm worried that he is going to think that I am the one who caused that. I could have saved him. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for your loss. Yeah, it wasn't pretty. Sorry, Bill. Have they found his body yet? They seem to want to pin it on me. Folks don't seem to care that your dad is dead, do they? Remain silent. I'm so sorry for your loss. Thank you. The policeman said he might just be out hunting somewhere, but me and my mama both know he ain't coming back. Mom's pretty broken up about it. I'm trying to hold it together since I'm the man of the house now, but it ain't easy. Okay, at least he doesn't seem to be... seem to be of the belief that I was the one who did that. That's good. Me and him was supposed to bring Big Betty to the state fair this week, but now he's gone, and as of this morning, so is she. Oh. I wonder if the ditchlings got the cow, if that's why the cow died. Was it specifically mentioned that she was sick or something? Maybe that was specifically mentioned. And it's not actually that the ditchlings got the cow, but also it's possible. It wouldn't be that surprising. So I suppose if I'm not going to the fair, I may as well make myself useful and get out in the woods to look for what's left of my daddy. He was there, right? Could you tell me where to look so I can try to find him? Is Big Betty one of your chickens? Oh, cow. They're not chicken, not cow. Right. I was assuming cow because that sounds more like a name that a character would give a cow, but chicken. Oh, maybe was that the chicken that No, but he said I thought this morning. Huh, maybe the ditchlings got another one of the chickens. Because I was gonna say maybe it's the one that got killed in chapter 1, but that was 2 days ago as of now, so wouldn't have been this morning. It's dangerous up there. I wouldn't go poking around. Unless maybe Duke specifically did say that was the chicken's name, and I'm misremembering. It's been over a month since I played either of the chapters. I'm not exactly sure. You should let the police handle it. Yeah, sure. Let this town's police handle that. If they haven't found him yet, there's probably nothing left to find. I don't think you want to see him like that. Your dad was killed by ditchlings. There are the things that have been stealing your chickens. Have you seen anything strange on the farm the past couple of days? I can't tell you where he is. It's not safe. He died on the northwest edge of town, off the Esquina Trail. Remain silent. It's dangerous out there. I wouldn't go poking around. I ain't a stranger to what these fields have to offer. Daddy always said I wouldn't have nothing to fear, so long as I learned how to use my fists, so he taught me how to do all that. Fair. Those woods still get scary sometimes, but I reckon there's no better way to show my daddy I've learned those lessons, than to go out there and find them. Is Big Betty one of your chickens? No, she had chicken. Big Betty is our pride pumpkin. She was a big lady too. I'd expect she was at least 2,000 pounds. Not too easy to move something like that. Okay, so cow, probably then. Okay, never mind. Why is it cow then? Could be she rolled off down a hill, but I can't be looking for her just yet, what with everything else going on. I have a feeling the ditchlings probably got her. Considering she's an animal and it lives in this town, I'm guessing that's probably what happened. Your dad was killed by ditchlings. They're the things that have been stealing your chickens. They're monsters that show up and something bad is going to happen, and they're things that have been stealing chickens. I'm also just realizing that's basically... I don't know necessarily if he's going to believe that, because even the people who do believe that right now, currently, I know that, weren't necessarily quick to believe that without proof. I ain't never heard of a ditchling before, but whatever they are, they won't stop me from trying to find them. You see anything strange that's found the past couple of days? Not really, no, but I've been awful busy with everything that's still been happening. Them chickens keep disappearing, though. I can't tell you where he is, it's not safe. He died on the northwest edge of town off the Esquina Trail. He's gonna go searching for him anyways, I feel like. He seems pretty determined to search for him, which is, yeah, fair. But I'm going to actually save. I'm just gonna overwrite this one. Return. I'm gonna tell him just because I have a feeling he's gonna go searching for him anyways, and I feel like at least giving him a definite location is going to lower the risk of him just running around the woods where the ditchlings are, not having any idea where to go. He died on the northwest edge of town, off the Esquina Trail. Thank you, Lala. I appreciate you trying to help us out. I don't rest easy knowing he's out there somewhere all by his lonesome. And please tell Miss Scarlet I'm sorry about her mama. Tabitha and Sybil are still in the tea room. Your phone buzzes. Oh my god, hey, I overslept. I'm still at Still gotta make myself breakfast. Meet at the library after and figure out plan. And then it buzzes again. Hey again, Elo. If you want to come over for breakfast, would honestly love to hang out. And then it buzzes again. Somebody was busy this morning. Sliding into the DMs, are we? If you want to hang out before the library thing, I'm parked in the abandoned lot by the gas station. It's hard to miss. You have plenty of time before dinner at Reese's house. See, I was not going to be very happy if I don't wait for her, considering she wanted me to come with for this. But also, I want to... Yeah... I want to swing by Stella's. Sorry, Tabitha. It doesn't take long to make your way to Stella's house. Yell. Hi, Stella! Knock on the door. I'll knock on the door. Politely knock on Stella's door. There's no answer. You knock again, louder this time. Your renewed effort is immediately met by the yelps of an excited Gretchen. She's here, Stella. She's here. An exhausted Stella groggily stares at you from her doorway. Hey, sorry, I'm a bit of a mess. I guess I slept in a lot. Give me a minute to finish getting dressed, and I can make us some breakfast. Geez, she does look way more tired than the past couple of chapters. Stella talks from the other room as she changes. What are you feeling for breakfast? Pancakes, eggs, and biscuits? Maybe just pancakes, eggs, and biscuits. Maybe just a classic scramble. I also have toaster waffles if that's more your speed. I may have already had my breakfast, but that won't stop me from partaking in whatever scraps may fall to the floor, of course. After offering biscuits after I've had one of Winnie's, someone's got a secret family recipe, huh? I'm a pancakes gal. Biscuits, please. Can't go wrong with a scramble. Don't trouble yourself. A toaster waffle is fine by me. Can you pick something for me? I don't want the burden of free will. I'm not actually that hungry. Who's the explorer option? Huh, maybe. I never said they'd be as good as Winnie's, but I've certainly got a trick or two up my sleeve. Alright, then let's see what you've got. Biscuits it is. Excellent. You won't be disappointed. We can even make them together. I used to have a jumpsuit just like Stella's, but I'm afraid mine has been torn to shreds from years of use. Alright, let's get started. Blurred. That's a cute jumpsuit. Is the jumpsuit because we're going to ghost hunting later? Yeah, let's do it. You'll have to tell me what to do. Remain silent. I'm not sure. I do like this option, but I'm not sure if we've gotten... I'm not sure, because I know the game goes with, like, a relationship. Like, they have a relationship... Not points, but, like... Presumably somewhere in the code there's, like, a score. I'm not sure if we've gotten... I kind of have done... I feel like I've done everything that would further the relationship. Because I do know you can romance in this game. I've known that you can romance a character, and I do enjoy doing that in any games that you can, like Baldur's Gate 3. That was another game that I very much enjoyed doing that with. Let me see. I'm gonna save. Because I don't want to... See, the reason why I'm hesitating is that I'm not sure if I have enough, like, relationship quote-unquote points with that. But I mean, I feel like I've hung out with Stella at, like, every point that you can. So you feel like there's a good... Cute jumpsuit. Most certainly is, isn't it? Oh, thanks. I kind of picked it out just for you. Okay, that worked. Nice. This used to be my lucky getup from back when I did ghost hunting videos. Though I guess you might call it unlucky, since I've never actually seen a ghost. But hey, after the past couple of nights, maybe we could use a bit of bad luck. The kind of bad luck where we don't find anything, of course. Don't want to jinx us. Should we start on food? I'm starving. Yeah, let's do it. You'll have to tell me what to do. Remain silent. Yeah, let's do it. Biscuits from scratch seem to intimidate a lot of people, but once you get it down, they're super quick and easy. I love every time Gretchen's in a scene, she just stares directly at the camera. It's very funny. The way that her face is always drawn is very funny. She's just peeking over the text box. How about you mix the butter into the dry ingredients while I get everything else ready? She hands you a bowl. You gotta get in there with your hands. Just squish the butter and the flour. Just squish the butter into the flour until all the big chunks are gone. Don't worry, this isn't my first biscuit burrito. What if I mess up? My hands. Gross. Squish that mix. I'm gonna give my character some biscuit making experience. Excellent. Always good to have someone experienced helping out in the kitchen. With the two of us working together, maybe these will be as good as the diner's biscuits. I've never quite been able to compete with that level of perfection on my own. Where's that mix? You get to work and start kneading the mix. I'll get started on the gravy while you're at it. Anyway, seems like you got an earlier start than I did today. Anything interesting happen while I was asleep? Did Tabby give you a hard time? And have you heard anything from Oscar? I met Bo at the general store. Right, it's Oscar. Right, okay. Oscar's Rosalina's dad, right? I had seen Oscar name in the earlier dialogue. So it's been over a month. Listen, okay, it's been over a month since I have played. I don't remember exact character names unless they're like Stella, Kanika, Tabitha, Avery. Yeah, the main people. Sybil, Wayne. The characters I've interacted with more. I remember their names, of course, because yeah, I've interacted with them frequently throughout all the chapters so far, but I didn't quite remember Oscar's. Right, Oscar is Rosalina's dad, I think. I met Bo at the general store this morning. Tabitha was planning on babysitting me all day, but I managed to slip off while she was picking up tea. But I probably should have texted. I wish there was an option to text Tabitha and to say, hey, Stella offered to hang out and I am going to go hang out with her. I feel like that would make her less irritated than just going off randomly without telling her anything. I wish there was an option to be like, hey, Tabitha, I'm not going to be waiting here when you get out. Something. I feel like she's going to be more irritated that I skipped waiting for her. And I don't want to worsen my relationship with her because I have a feeling that you can probably end the game with having fixed your relationship with her. And with her no longer hating you. And I would like that to be the end, what I get at the end of the game, but I feel like I keep making choices that make her more and more irritated. Met Bo at the general store this morning. That poor guy, how's he doing? Apparently Big Betty's gone missing. It seems like he's hanging in there. The cops haven't found Duke's body. He says he wants to look himself. Apparently Big Betty's gone missing. Really? How did a 2,000-pound pumpkin just disappear? Oh no, pumpkin. Okay, so it was a literal pumpkin. The way that he was phrasing, talking about Big Betty was I was wondering if he was using pumpkin as oh, cute name for a cow or something. No, it was a literal pumpkin. Okay. Right. He said 2,000 pounds. I was like, what? 2,000 pound? That's why I assumed cow. I don't know actually how heavy cows get, but... Top son found Duke's body. He says he wants to look himself. Gosh, that sounds dangerous. I hope he stays safe. Tabitha was planning on babysitting me all day, but I managed to sleep off while she was picking up Tia. I'm glad you're here. It's been really nice spending time with you, even if a lot of it has been the two of us running in terror from the monster of the day. I personally prefer that you came alone. My Stella could use better company like yourself in her life. Haven't talked to Oscar yet, but apparently they had to amputate Rosalina's foot. Anyways, that's it for this morning, and I'd rather not talk about last night. I haven't talked to Oscar yet, but apparently they had to amputate Rosalina's foot. The color drains from Stella's face. Oh no. Oh, that poor pup. I hope I made things easier. Stella stands in silence for a moment before perking up. I baked some cookies last night after we got home. I was a little restless. I'll bring them over today. I'm not sure what else I can even do. Though, cleansing this house of its spiritual resident will probably be helpful too. Cleansing his house of this, not this house. Hope you haven't forgotten about our ghost hunting plans this evening. How are you still so positive after everything that's happened? I feel like she isn't positive after everything that's happened. She's putting on a face of being positive, but she's clearly getting more exhausted with each day. She clearly isn't handling everything well. Which is, yeah, understandable, but, yeah. But I guess, yeah, like, maybe my character hasn't realized that yet. Maybe asking her this would be able to, like, basically I say, are you doing okay? Like, different people cope in different ways. That's fair. I know there's nothing we can do about the situation, so I just try not to think about it. If I did, I might sink into a pit of despair, and then I'd just be useless. They just took it all away. I can be there for people who need me. You know, like the way you've been there for me. Let's let it out eventually, Stella. If you don't, it will consume you from within. Thanks, Stella. I appreciate the support. You're tough. I don't know if I could do what you do. I'm gonna save here because this feels like... I want to be like, hey, are you sure you don't want to, like, talk about anything? But also, like I want to ask that because I don't really want to just, like... I don't know. I cannot tell which one would be the best option in this specific... I don't want to seem like I'm being pushy or anything, but also I feel like holding stuff in like that is not the best. Especially if it's gonna be like a longer term thing where she isn't just like, oh, holding it in to get through the rest of a certain day and then being able to let it out after. If she's just holding it in and holding it in, that's not very good for her, but I don't know if it's like, I don't know if this is the right time. I don't know if that's gonna make my character seem pushy or something towards her, because I don't want that to be what I do. I don't know if it's like, oh, well, maybe it's best to, like, talk more about that later or something. I saved, right? Yeah, I already saved. I said I was gonna save, but I want to make sure. Yeah, I did. Okay. Do you have a therapist or anything? I feel like this is the least, like, risking being pushy about this or anything. Out here in Cold Town, Appalachia, yeah, I had a feeling. I don't think there are any therapists in town. Stella laughs. No, but I've got my system, and it's worked for me so far. She pauses for a moment. So, ghost hunting, are you pumped? Oh, yeah. Alright, I'll... I am not craving that adrenaline rush after the last 2 days. I feel like there's been enough of that. But, I'm extremely pumped. I feel like maybe... Shoot, I didn't read that last dialogue bit. That is not the right... Well, where's the history? Excellent, me too. Okay. If there's a ghost, I hope it tries to communicate with us instead of scare us. I would like to know what it's like to be dead, or if there are more ghosts out there. And hey, if this is anything like any other ghost hunt I've been on, it'll be a much appreciated breather. Unless you count Tommyknockers as ghosts. Or Wayne. I mean, I would count Wayne as a ghost. He seems to have died and now he's stalking me. Hold on for a second, I'm gonna get a drink. I have not drank enough this stream. Throat is sore. Well, if y'all are excited, you count me in on the enthusiasm. How's the squishing coming along? I think I'm done. How's this look? Messy, but good, I think. Certainly handable to Stella. Eat some of the flour and butter mix. I think I'm done. How's this look? Stella reaches over and takes the bowl from you. Looks perfect. Now I just have to add the wet stuff and we're in business. If you want to go ahead and wash your hands, I can take care of the rolling and folding. You wash your hands as Stella adds her milk concoction to the flour mixture, stirring a few times before turning to the counter for the final steps. Our little babies are ready to go in the oven. And if you don't mind, I'm going to make an egg for myself while we wait. Actually, can I have an egg too? Have fun with that. I'm not a fan of eggs. Ew, eggs are gross. Remain so. Can I have eggs too? Of course, the more the merrier. Hope you like over easy. Stella cracks an egg into a fresh pan and gets back to work on the stove. Thanks for coming over, by the way. It gets lonely here sometimes. Surprised to hear her say it, but it's true. It's so nice to finally see her have a caller again. Talk to animals. So, not many people get that I can talk to animals. Is there anything you'd like to ask, Gretchen? Tabitha. What? I guess it might be like, oh, I click that and then it's gonna be like there's several dialogue options about Tabitha. I just... It's nice to have someone over it. Tabitha. Oh yeah, because it's not in quotes. Duh. Right. Do you think you'll always live here? What happened to your parents? You and Kanika seem really close. Seems like you and Kanika don't hang out much anymore. So, we're actually gonna meet today, Reese today, right? How's the food coming? Quietly wait for breakfast to finish. So, not many people... I'm gonna do the talk to animals one. This one's fun. Well, let me see. Yeah, this one's fun. Oh, isn't that a most fascinating prospect? What would I even have to say? About what? You know, that's an extremely generous offer, but I don't know if I want to pass my relationship with my dog through a translator. It's definitely not that I don't trust you. We've only known each other for a few days, and you already mean a lot to me. It's just, I almost wonder if diving into this too deeply would permanently change my relationship with her. If the weekends and you go home, and I've grown too reliant on her powers, what if things don't go back to normal with her? Fair. I definitely want to hear her input on current events. I just don't know if I want to rewrite everything else. I must admit that after hearing her thoughts, I very much feel the same way. I can't imagine permanently changing something so fundamental to my relationship with my dear Stella. I know, that's probably wild coming from your resident supernatural hunting friend, but Gretchen holds a special place in my heart. And you and mine, Stella. Talk about Tabitha. I'm sorry Tabitha's kind of a jerk to you. Why do you still bother with Tabitha? She's so mean to you. Why do you keep harassing my cousin? It seems like she doesn't want you around. So, what exactly is your history with my cousin? Sorry, Tabitha's kind of a jerk to you. I mean, she's probably like that with everyone, but still, I'm sorry. I don't think that's true. She doesn't sure and kind of tense, but I think that's just her way of joshing with me. Like the whole band from the mine thing. She's so funny. I don't like that she treats you like that. You deserve better. I know you think it's funny, but I'm not so sure. She should just talk to you. I don't know, maybe you should just leave her alone. Look at this one. She treats everyone like that. I'm just more persistent. If everyone backed off when Tabitha acted prickly around them, she'd be entirely cut off from the rest of the world. Besides, it's not like everyone treats me like that. I've got you, for instance. I am curious about her history with Tabitha. I know she said that she mentioned that she grew up with Tabitha, and they did seem to be closer in the past. Okay, I guess I can spill the beans. Suppose you could say we kind of dated. I had a feeling, judging by the way she kind of like talked about her past closeness with Tabitha. It was never really official, and she might tell it a little differently, but as far as I'm concerned, that was my first relationship. Not that she's my type or anything. Honestly, that's a lot closer to you. You still have feelings for her, so you play for left field then? The hell, you dated my cousin? I knew it! What was it like dating her? What did you ever see in her? Why'd you two split? Cool. Say nothing. You still have feelings for her? In case I haven't made it blindingly obvious, I'm interested in someone else. Interested in someone else? If you're talking about... interested in someone else? If you're talking about who I think you're talking about, I'm sure the feeling's neutral. Whoever you're interested in sure sounds lucky. Wait, are you talking about me? Completely oblivious. Look, Stella, I'm interested, but I don't know how I feel about being with my cousin's ex. So, you play for left field then? Then, the same options, I think. You should get back together with her. I think that one wasn't there before, but... let's reciprocate. Yeah? Well, if that's the case, maybe I'll have to make a move before someone else snatches her up. So, you play for left field then, looks like dating her. What'd you ever see in there? Why'd you two split? What was it like dating her? She's hilarious. And, I don't know, it's hard to explain what draws you to somebody. I like the challenge of breaking down all those walls she built up around herself. It was kind of like taming a wild animal, you know? But it all just kind of stopped after high school. I guess we didn't see each other every day, and she was always busy at the mine, so there wasn't much of a chance to hang out anymore. I wish we could have stayed friends. Like, actual friends. I could have used someone like her after the big accident. Big accident? I am curious, because that seems to be related to her fear of cars. Curious if we're going to learn more about that. Wait, did I not read that? I don't know if I read that one out. Kanika was at school already, Reese was sick, and Tabitha wouldn't even return my calls. It was, well, it's ancient history, can't change the past. You think you'll always live here? What happened to your parents? You and Kanika seem really close. Seems like you and Kanika don't might hang out much. Okay, so it's the same stuff from before. You think you'll always live here? Have you ever thought of moving away? It's hard to say. This house means a lot to me. This town means a lot to me. And I haven't had to think about where to live or go. But I guess I could see myself leaving for the right reasons. Or for the right person. Aw. What happened to your parents? Can you guess? I'm curious, but also I don't know if she would want to talk about that. I'll ask them about their stuff first, and then I can maybe circle back to this one. You and Kanika seem really close. Yeah, it's nice that she's back in town, but I wish it were under better circumstances. She's so busy with the store, too. I don't know how she does it. It's been nice hanging out with her more the past couple of days. Though again, better circumstances would be nice. So, we're actually gonna meet Reese today, right? I am curious about Reese, like, what is his condition that makes his mom, like, so, like, protective of him, I guess? And it seems to have been getting worse. Judging by the fact that, like, at least by how the characters have been talking, it seems to have been getting worse since, like, since the past few years or so. And, like, his mom mentioning he can only eat certain things. Like, I'm curious as to what his condition is. Like, is it just that he, like, has some sort of illness or something? Or did something happen to him or something? I guess we probably will learn more about it this episode. Heck yeah, we are. If Dr. Kelly tries to turn us away again, we can just sneak in. Nothing will stand in the way of us and friendship. What's he like? I'm not about to ruin a cool and mysterious introduction by telling you. I think you'll like him, though. You know what? Fair enough. Keep the surprise. Are you sure he's real? Do you think he's contagious? I really don't like his mom. His mom's got it rough. His mom's got it rough. Yeah, I can't imagine being in her shoes. Her life is taking care of him at this point, you know? So it does, yeah, it sounds like his conditions have been getting worse, presumably. Are you sure he's real? This one's funny. At the very least, he was real for most of his childhood. And if he's a ghost now, that's even better. You can tell us what being a ghost is like. Leave it at that. What happened to your parents? Maybe not the best question to ask. Celitensis. Car crash. They were talking to me about okay. Or they were taking me to college. Yeah, okay, so that's her fear of cars. And that's what the accident was. I had a feeling, considering there was a question, what happened to your parents, and she mentioned some sort of accident. She has a fear of cars. That's why she has a fear of cars. I didn't wind up going to college. Not much more to be said. Did you ever try to go back to school after that? Taking you to college? Were you in the car? That's why you've been so nervous around cars. So sorry, Stella. Sorry I brought it up. Let's talk about something else. See, this... I do feel like bringing that up might have, like, dimmed the mood a bit, and maybe, like, yeah, sorry I brought it up. But let's talk about something else. Kind of sounds like... I don't know, kind of sounds weird. Like, I like the sorry I brought it up. Maybe. but also the like let's talk about something else kind of feels, I don't know. So sorry, Phil. It's okay. It happened. Nothing we can do about that. We talk about something else. Okay, so maybe it would have been better to pick that last one. It means a lot to me that you care. I don't really like talking about this. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. You ever hang out with Avery? Oh, that's a good question. I guess I just don't know them very well. I grew up with Reese and Kaninka and Tabby. Even you don't seem like a stranger. What with who you're related to. Avery moved here a few years ago. Kind of close on the heels of all that stuff with the assistant. So I guess I wasn't really in the right headspace. Or with the accident. So I guess I wasn't really in the right headspace for making new friends. I do go to their parties. But now that you mention it, it is weird that I haven't thought to try and hang out with them outside of that. I should text them sometime. I wonder if we're going to get a hangout with Avery at some point. I would be interested to get to know them better. How's the food coming? When timer goes up and still excited pops open the oven, pulling out a tray of delectable biscuits. Funny you should ask. Looks like we're done here. And with that, breakfast is served. If the two of you wouldn't mind saving me just a couple of scraps, that meal smells absolutely delectable. Oh yeah, that's a fresh biscuit, alright. Still not as good as the diners, but if I could capture that kind of perfection, there would be no mountains left for me to conquer. Better to have the thrill of a challenge. I'm so glad you came over today. I've been having a little bit of a hard time sleeping the past couple of nights. I'm sure you can relate. I think I needed a nice slow morning like this, just hanging out with you. As you and Stella start to dig in, you're interrupted by a phone alarm sounding off. Oh, shoot, I almost forgot. It's Mayor Jimmy Day. If they're even still doing it after last night. I wonder how far the news has spread. Either way, it's a good excuse to meet up with Oscar and see how Rosalina's doing. Gretchen scoffs at the mention of Mayor Jimmy. Mayor my rear end, I certainly never voted for him. Gretchen says she didn't vote for him. I love the talk to animals options. They're always so fun. Why is meeting the mayor such an exciting event to you? He's just a politician. You should let Avery know. Remain silent. Gretchen says she didn't vote for it. I think that's the most fun option. Well, of course she didn't. Gretchen's a dog. Dogs can't vote. Stella falls silent. Maybe they should, though. I mean, yeah, especially now that I know they can talk. Sort of. I mean, they kind of... Clearly, animals in this game's universe have the same level of... At least a similar level of intelligence to humans. Like... I mean, they can talk, they think in a similar way to a human does. They just can't communicate unless you can talk to them. How does that even work? Little paw prints? Never mind, I'm getting ahead of myself. Gretchen should be allowed to vote. Let's finish up and head on over. I'll make sure to bring some biscuits for the mayor. Biscuits? I can't believe Stella's bringing the good stuff for that lowlife. Gretchen doesn't seem to like Mayor Jimmy very much. No need to let Stella. I already kind of did let her know. In a past chapter, I thought I remembered telling her that Gretchen didn't seem very excited about the mayor. No need to let Stella know Gretchen's thoughts on the matter. Shall we? Spend some quality time with Stella. You and Stella make your way to the library. It's busier than usual. A small crowd has already formed in a corner of the main foyer. Now we're just waiting on Kaninka. Oh, there she is. Thank God we have something to do this morning. My family's been driving me nuts. Yes, the whole gang's here. I've been waiting to introduce Lilac to the mayor for, like, the entire time I've known her. I've never gotten to introduce someone to the mayor before. It'll be worth it, trust us. Alright, shall we? He's a dog. I had a feeling. I remember Gretchen looks fucking pissed. fucking the fucking sash. I think that's what it's called, the sash around him with Mayor Jimmy. I had a feeling I remembered that being mentioned, like, is the mayor a dog in one of the past chapters? I think that was chapter 1, literally. I think that was around, like when we met Stella out on the sidewalk. It's really funny. The fucking bodyguard. Oh my god. The little hat. Oh my god. Ugh. He's a dog. You could tell this dog is the mayor from his little leash, or little sash, and his fancy top hat. There's a regal air about him, almost as if he knows the position of authority he's been elected to. Oh my god, this is the best fucking bit the game has done. The fucking serious music. And unless you're mistaken, the serious man by his side is Deputy Franklin, one of the policemen you spoke to following your encounter in the woods on Monday. The mayor's little nose starts twitching as you approach. His doggy eyes shine with a curious intensity. What have you got? You've got something. Something wet and nutty. Oh, I should give him the boiled peanuts. Offer him a Oh my good god. I'm gonna save first. I'm just gonna save because this is fucking amazing. Oh. This is the best. This is the best bit that the game has had. Fucking dog mayor. How serious the game is playing this. Hold on a second. Hold on, let me see if I can get a screenshot of this. Just this might work as a good like thumbnail or something for the fucking. Oh, what the fuck? That didn't work out. For some reason, it hides the. Oh, never mind. Okay, that worked. Perfect. Right? Yeah, I think that worked. Perfect. Alright, good. This is the funniest bit the game has done. Now for a campaign contribution. You hold out your now slightly rancid. The mayor's nose switches eagerly at the strong odor, and then he's on them in a flash, ripping through the plastic and devouring the soft-shelled legumes. Drop it, sir, drop it. His security detail tries to tear him away, but it's too late. The peanuts are already eaten. That was the perfect use of the peanuts. Thank you for the generous campaign donation. You better hope those nuts settle well. If the mayor gets any tummy trouble after eating your disgusting pocket peanuts, there will be hell to pay. Hey, he appreciates them. The mayor appreciates them. Wait, I never... Now, you see what I mean? Not so much as begging before he dove right for the snacks. I smelled those peanuts on you since day one, and you never saw me become such an animal over them. Maybe I should have given them to Gretchen. I couldn't at this point, obviously, but I have a feeling she would have been, yeah, like... I don't know, this bit is a perfect use for the peanuts, though. This is the best possible use for them. Good morning, citizen. I don't believe we've met. The fucking stool. This is the... He holds out his paw as if to shake your hand. Hey, aren't you Deputy Franklin? Shake his paw. It's lovely to meet you, Mr. Mayor. Gretchen says you're a lowlife. He's a dog. I knew he'd be a dog. Mr. Mayor, there's something very serious going on in town. We need your help. We're doomed, aren't we? Okay, we've met the mayor. Let's go. Say nothing. Shake his paw. It's lovely to meet you, Mr. Mayor. Gretchen's gonna hate this, but this is too good of a bit to not, like, yeah. You take his little paw in your hand, but the burly security detail stops you. No paw shaking, only head pats and ear scratches allowed. I must apologize for my security detail. He has my best interests at heart, but he can be a little gruff at times. It doesn't even say Jimmy or Mayor Jimmy, it's just the mayor. Oh my god. This is the funniest section of the game. Aren't you Deputy Franklin? Not when I'm off duty. Security goon. The mayor scoffs. Off duty. The services you render for me are more important than your police work. I would agree. You still haven't found Duke's body. What are you even doing here? I knew he'd be a dog. And what bearing does that have on the... Oh no, I have offended the mayor. Oh, did Tabby ruin it for you? This town has had a dog as mayor since the early 1900s. That's just how we do things around here for some reason. It's the best part of living in Scarlet Hollow, besides the nature. And all my friends, and Winnie's Biscuits. Oh, and the close-knit small town community, of course. Having a dog mayor is a close fit, no contest. Is there something I can help you with? You're not one of my constituents. I'd like to make sure I spend plenty of time with the voters. If I tell him that Gretchen thinks he's a lowlife, I think he probably knows, judging by the very angry face Gretchen is giving him. It has been giving him pretty much this whole time. You still haven't found Duke's body. What are you even doing here? Like I said, I'm off duty, and I don't make a habit of discussing official police business with out of town. You fucking pinned this on me. You have... And especially not with sufficient out of towners. No, let's hear the stranger out. Tourism is part of this town's lifeblood, after all. Hey, Lilac hasn't done anything wrong. I was there. Yeah, lay off her. This discussion is over, both of you. Now meet the mayor like a good citizen and move along. I feel like the mayor won't be able to help with much. Gretchen, should I tell him? Gretchen says you're a lowlife. Oh no. Watch it. Miss Gretchen. What must I do to earn your loyalty? I'll settle for nothing less than you stepping down from office. Oh my god. I don't think the mayor would be able to help. I feel like this is kind of like, okay, we met the mayor, let's go. Like, I don't know what the tone of that is. I don't know what the tone of that being said is. Because it could be like, okay, we've met the mayor, let's go. Or it could be like, okay, we've met the mayor, let's go. Or something like a much more like, kind of brushing this off. I don't want to do that. considering, especially, like, Stella seems very excited to have me meet the mayor. And also, I am very much enjoying this scene, and I don't want to just have my character brush that off. There's something very serious going on in town. We need your help. Murmurs stir in the crowd behind you as you relay the danger to the mayor. Of course, the pet disappearances. I've been made aware of the situation. But what do you expect me to do about it? It's autumn. That's tourist season in Scarlet Hollow. I can't turn away the lifeblood of this town, not with the mine faltering the way it is. There was a mine collapse last night. We don't need any more news of disaster coming out of Scarlet Hollow. Do you understand? You care about tourists? Wait, how do you know what's going on? So you know there are monsters laying eggs into local animals and you're just gonna let it happen? You're very well spoken. I can see how you got elected. People are watching. Don't be too suspicious. You know, you're very well spoken. I can see how you got elected. It's not just fancy words that get you elected, human. It's hard work, dedication, and that unspoken charisma that carries a true leader to victory. Scraps and Daisy put up a good fight, but I just had something they lacked. The humans knew it. The dogs knew it. Well, most of the dogs. There are still a few hearts I never won. His gaze focused briefly on Gretchen, who huffily turns away. I've heard just about enough from you, Jimmy. Look at you, putting on a show in front of your adoring fans while the dogs of this town are snatched up by monsters in the woods, hoping the humans will clean it all up for you. When are you finally going to do something meaningful for the hairier citizens of Scarlet Hollow? No, Miss Gretchen, there's no need. Scraps would never have let those things prowl the woods for so long. And yet you sit back waiting for the humans to notice and letting more innocent dogs suffer. You know, I almost lost my life to those things the other night, and my goodness, haven't you heard about the poor Duke? Now, Gretchen, a lot of those were old dogs. It's fair of me to assume they simply went to the big farm upstate. Jesus Christ! Don't you dare talk to me about old dogs. He's only a dog. It's not like he has any real power. She's got a good point, Mr. Mayor. I guess every politician is corrupt and cowardly, even the actual dogs. Is it true? Stella, your dog is yelling at the mayor. Wow, Gretchen's barking a lot. I think she doesn't like the mayor. Say nothing. Does he have any actual power? Because the thing is, yes, animals can talk and stuff, but most people clearly can't hear the animals talk. Does he have any actual power? I agree with Stella that there needs to be something, but does he have the actual power to do that? Because otherwise I would say, like, she has a point if he could be doing something. But also he's a dog, and most people in the universe of Scarlet Hollow clearly can't understand animal speech. So does he have power? Does he have actual power? Oh, your dog is yelling at the mayor. Wow, really? Oh, I'm sure she must have a good reason. Scraps would have been out in those woods at the first sign of trouble, tearing out the throats of any creatures who dared threaten the dogs of Scarlet Hollow. Yet here he is, posing for the little rectangles like nothing is wrong in this town. Okay. Well, I don't want her to actually fight him. Gretchen squirms in Stella's arms, straining to get at Mayor Jimmy. Hey, whoa, Gretchen, calm down, old girl. You're gonna pull a muscle. Mr. Franklin, I think now's a good time to dispose of this riffraff. Miss Richmond, I'm gonna have to ask you and your dog to step away from the mayor. I should have known better. These two have never been able to get along. Like, you've got to fill me in on their feud later. I've always been curious about why Gretchen gets so fussy near Mayor Jimmy. Oh, I should 100% tell her. I think that would be hilarious. Stella walks off, still struggling to hold Gretchen as she shouts insults back at Jimmy. Ingrate, ne'er-do-well, you dog. Kanika is quick to follow. all of them. Oh my god, this is the best bit. This is the best fucking part of the game so far. Fuck all the mystery stuff. Well, don't fuck all the mystery stuff, because the mystery stuff is actually very interesting, and I do love that. But goddamn, this is the funniest part of the game. Oh my god, I really, really liked that bit. How serious the game played that. With the full-on serious music, the bodyguard, the... Oh my god. Hey? The fuck are you? I do not recognize it, because here's the thing, I've seen some characters from the game before. Like, I had seen Stella prior to playing. I think I had also seen Kanika prior to playing. I obviously didn't know anything about them, or even really their names. I think I might have known Stella's name, because, I think I just remember hearing it somewhere, but I've seen a couple of... I don't recognize it. Is he a major character? I mean, it's playing this mysterious music. I'm gonna save now that that Mayor Dog scene is over. I like saving on new scenes sometimes. This feels like something interesting is gonna happen. Hard to put a finger on it, but something compels you to dislike him. Wow. Sounds like old Gretchen and the mayor may have some unresolved issues, wouldn't you say? Who the fuck are you? Why are you talking to me? I'm Pastor Daniel. I take it you're Lilac. Everyone's been buzzing about you. Oh, you're the fucking... You're the guy that... What's her face? Janie? Janie, right. Yeah, Janie. So sorry about your aunt, but I'm sure she's in a better place now. I doubt Perlane's in a better place. It sounds like she was awful. Let's not kid ourselves. We both know Perlane's in hell. I don't believe in an afterlife. Oh, thank God I've been hoping to find a priest. Hey, do you know anything about ghosts? Janie mentioned you this morning. Yeah, I'm immediately suspicious of this guy, considering my mysticism told me that I had the sense to immediately dislike her. I'm suspicious of this fucker. What... Either he's going to turn out to be behind some shit in this town, or he is just going to turn out to be an asshole, which is also possible. Do you know anything about ghosts? Janie mentioned you this morning. Gretchen says she didn't vote for the mayor. The mayor is a huckster and a fraud. The bastard cares more about tourism than the fate of the town. I should go. It was nice meeting you, though. Don't talk to me. Back off, preacher man. I ain't buying what you're selling. I'm Perlane's in a better place. Sounds like she was awful. It kind of does, but also I don't... See, again, my instinct is also to be, like, suspicious of him, considering the mysticism said your instinct is to not like him. So I'm kind of... like, instinctively I want to push back on anything he says. I doubt Perlane's in a better place. Sounds like she was awful. No, I'm sure she wasn't that bad. Most people are good. Deep down inside, it's best not to speak ill of the dead. I don't trust you. I mean, the music's playing all weird when you came in. Janie mentioned you this morning. That woman is the light of my life. I'm so glad she's here to help your cousin through this rough patch. Do you know anything about ghosts? Ghosts? I've never encountered one myself, but I have heard stories of folks who have been visited by their loved ones from beyond the grave. And it seems like it provides them with a sort of spiritual healing. Like their beloved relatives are watching over them even in death. Is this about Perlane, or perhaps about your mother? Have you been visited by her? No, Oscar's place is haunted. I think we need an exorcism. I don't want him to come along. Again, I'm immediately like, If the game hadn't told me my instinct is to dislike him, I wouldn't be as suspicious, but... I don't think I want you to come along. Dang, I thought you might have some good ghost stories. No, I mean real ghost stuff. Scary stuff. Never mind. Okie dokie then. I don't want to say like, oh, Oscar places on there, then he's like, oh, I can come along and exercise the ghost or something. Like, again, my instinct is to be like, I don't. The game tells me he's not, like, very good on a first, like, the immediate impression. I'd rather not. Gretchen says she didn't vote for the mayor. Just tell this random guy I just met Gretchen says she didn't vote for the mayor. That's very funny. Now that I'm actually thinking of that. Gretchen says she didn't vote for the mayor. Baxter goes quiet for a second. His face suddenly wet as a sheet. The smile fades from his face as he stares at you intensely, studying your expression. I'm concerned. What about that sentence was... You too? What? Can he talk to animals too? He glances to either side before continuing. I thought I was the only one. Please come visit me at the church soon. Seems like we might have a lot to talk about. So you can talk to animals too. He hurries off, suddenly quiet and serious. I mean, maybe that's also a red herring. Maybe he got something else from what I said, and that's like, oh no, the actual thing is gonna be like something completely different or something. Maybe that's a red herring, and it's actually like he's gonna be like, oh, you have the other thing too, and it's like, no, I can actually just talk to animals or something. I don't know. Nothing to do now but catch up with your companions. I'm curious about that. Oh, hello. I heard from Lilac what happened. Oscar, I'm so sorry. I guess he's back in town now. Poor Rosalina. I can't even imagine how scary this has been for her. She seems in high spirits right now, but they've got her on some pretty strong pain medication. So I'm not sure how she's gonna feel when that wears off. And it was the whole foot? Yeah, it's bad, but she's alive. We'll both be able to move on from this. We just have to get through the tough parts first. Tabitha told me what happened this morning, but I didn't realize it was so bad. We're here for you, man. I should have done more for her. Remain silent. No, we're here for you. Thank you, all of you. Everything feels like it happened so fast. I know our whole lives have changed, but it's taking my mind a little bit to catch up. I feel like such a mess. I hope it isn't keeping me from being the dad she needs right now. I'm sorry to cut our conversation short, but I'd better get going. I was only supposed to come back to pick up a few things, but then the hospital called and said there'd been some big bus accident on the highway, and they needed beds, so I have to come pick her up. Bus accident. Bus accident. I have a feeling that's not being mentioned for nothing. I'm trying to think of, like, do we know anything about any bus? No, I was gonna say maybe it's the bus that comes to this town, but I remember that bus only comes once a week, and it's not been a week since. No, because I was gonna say maybe it was on its way back from the town, but it doesn't stay at the town for multiple days. It would have gone pretty quickly immediately back. See, I feel like that wasn't mentioned for nothing. Even though her house is still haunted and the only place she can lie down until then is the dirty back room that drove her away in the first place, and Mayor Jimmy Day is happening. Sorry. I'm just a little overwhelmed. It's okay, Oscar. We're here to help. Yeah, we're gonna get that ghost. You'd always go ahead and do a ghost bust or whatever we're calling it while you're out, and she'd be able to go right back to her old room as soon as she got back. It's probably a good idea, right? If only, but it doesn't come out during the day. We go in there in the night then. So any busting attempts are gonna have to wait until nightfall. Oh, this is gonna be spooky. I'm excited for this. I'm not even sure we can get rid of it at all. I think I'd have to see for myself that it was gone. It managed to trick me a couple of times, and I can't handle any more surprises right now. I've got every ghost hunting device known to man. You're in good hands, Oscar. Don't worry, Oscar. We'll fix this. We have the power of friendship on our side. I still don't think ghosts are real. I'm starting to get cold feet about this ghost hunt. Remains out. Don't worry, Oscar, we'll fix this. Heck yeah, we will. Yeah, whatever this is, we'll get to the bottom of it tonight. Thanks, guys. I really appreciate it. I'm heading out. It should be dark by the time we get back, so I suppose I'll see y'all then. Oscar hurries off, car keys jingling as he jogs out the door. Let's head up to Reese's. Maybe we can get him to come ghost hunting with us. You're not gonna try to get Dr. Kelly to let him leave the house, are you? She'll kick us out for even asking. I have a feeling Stella's gonna sneak him out if she says no. I mean, judging by the fact that she said that we would sneak in if she tried to turn us away, I have a feeling Stella isn't just gonna let a no from his mom stop her. I am so interested about having maybe. I would be interested. If he is able to come with for the ghost hunt. Have an extra person with. I wonder if he even knows what happened last night. I don't know how disconnected he is from the news around town. Jeez, should we tell him? Gosh, I don't know. Maybe if we just play it by ear. Anyway, shall we? Time to go. I didn't skip one, did I? No, I didn't skip one. Yeah, okay. So, about the mayor. I kind of want to bring up the mayor again just because that whole thing is so fucking funny to me still. Right, you seem to have some choice words for him. He's corrupt. The dog cares more about tourist money than protecting the town. I liked the cut of his jib. It's good to see someone willing to keep things orderly during a time of crisis. I'm not sure we can count on his support. You should vote for Scraps next election. That's who Gretchen supports. I'm leaning on either the top one or the bottom one. He's corrupt. That dog cares more about tourist money than protecting the town. Does Scarlet Hollow even get tourists? Kanika laughs. We get a few. Who all come to see the mayor? The plot thickens. So I finally met Pastor Daniel. Maybe they can give me more information on it because I am still... I'm curious about Pastor Daniel with the whole thing of like, apparently you can talk to animals too, seemingly. But I'm also like, I'm still not sure about him. Judging by what the mysticism trait told me about the immediate vibe I get from him. Like, I don't know if he's a good person. It was only a matter of time until he tried to pull you aside about grief counseling. When my dad died, I had to ban him from the general store for a week. Jesus Christ, what? He wouldn't stop leaving these little pamphlets at the checkout. I don't know where he found them. Oh my fucking god. I don't know. See, cause I don't know. Like, I can see where that may come from somewhere good. But also, like, first of all, it was, like, specifically a religious grief counseling. That's, like, don't do that, by the way. If someone is grieving, like, don't push religion on them as the option for that if they are not religious. Because that's like, no, don't fucking do that. Like, they need support in that time of grieving, not to like, oh, you should go to church or something. Like, no. Don't fucking do that. If you're religious, fine, whatever. Don't push it on people who aren't, especially if they are grieving, which is, I have a feeling that might be what those little pamphlets are, like, specifically like, oh, religious, come to church, it'll help your grief or something, because he said grief counseling, but I have a feeling it might have been like, oh, come to church and you'll have grief counseling for your grief or something, which is like, to not very not good to do if someone is like grieving. They need support in that time, not to be like, oh, it'll all be better if you go to church or something. I think himself a little weird because he showed my gift. Everyone should be nicer to him. He seems like a good man. Y'all are right. His vibes were bad. He and Janie keep trying to make me go to church. That's all I have to say, really. I met him. He has been met. I have no opinions on the man. That's me right now because I don't really know. Yeah, he and Janie do kind of keep trying to, like, I don't keep trying, like, it's not been super persistent yet. But also, like, I don't know. Because grief count, I don't know. I'm kind of split, but also, like, the game clearly seems to be trying to... It could be a preconceived notion thing. Maybe they aren't actually trying to, like, push people into coming to church or something, and it's a preconceived notion thing, and that's what the game is, like, oh, it's kind of a red herring, like, you're supposed to, like, maybe not, you don't like him at first, and then you'll grow to realize, oh, maybe he isn't actually trying to, like, push religion on people specifically, or something, I don't know. But also, the game does seem to be trying to give the, like, with this dialogue option, and, like, also, like, the little pamphlets, grief counseling stuff, it feels like they are kind of trying to push religion on people, which is not good. Not good. That, I don't know. I'm gonna save. Probably be good. I also want to mention that he, me and Jane keep trying to make me go to church. Yeah, not a lot of people go to church around here. It's not like folks in this town aren't Christians, but he's so creepy. No one wants to sit in the pews in that rundown old church and listen to that guy. Huh. Looks like I was running through the entirety of my dad's funeral. What a cool. And I don't mean that in a stigmatizing mental illness kind of way. There's just this little siren that goes off every time I see him that tells me to get away from him. I am curious, because... I don't know. I don't know what my opinions on him are yet. That's exactly how I would describe it, too. The whole town feels the same way. Now that I think about it, he must be pretty lonely. He can look for friends somewhere else. I wonder if the pastor's cursed. Do you mind if I invite Tabitha ghost hunting? Invite Tabitha to go ghost hunting secretly. Should we invite Avery ghost hunting? Ooh, I wonder if they would come. That's an interesting option. I wonder if Tabitha would come. Would she? I don't know if she would be interested. Especially with her having the whole mining thing. Like, even if they said yes to me asking her to come, and I did ask her to come, I don't know if she would say yes. I wonder if the pastor's... I wonder if the pastor's cursed. Maybe that wasn't a great dialogue option. I wonder if the pastor's cursed. I felt something odd when he came up to me, and the way everyone dislikes him seems excessive. Unnaturally excessive. I know this is weird coming from me, but not everything in town has to be spooky for supernatural reasons. Sometimes people just give off bad vibes. Yeah, also fair. Yeah. Agreed. We're allowed to dislike him even though he hasn't done anything wrong. That we know of. I am interested. I'm trying to get a read on his character and what he is, what the game is specifically trying to hint at with him, but I guess I'm not gonna know that until, like, I learn more about him, but... I'm gonna save again. I don't invite Tabitha or Avery. I don't think Tabitha would come regardless. See, I would like her to come with, because I would like to get more time with her. I would like to... Oh no, wait, I'm realizing Kanika's going with ghost hunting. I probably shouldn't invite Tabitha, because clearly they don't get along well, and that would probably make both of their days worse. Kanika doesn't seem like Tabitha, that would make her day worse. Tabitha doesn't seem like Kanika, that would make her day worse. Probably shouldn't invite her, I didn't even think of that, yeah. Probably not gonna invite Tabitha, then. Maybe I should invite Avery, though. Or at least ask if I can invite Avery. I would be interested to be able to hang out with them. Because we haven't really gotten much in terms of Avery. We had, like, the bit in Chapter 1 at the cafe. We had, like, last chapter talked to them a bit. We haven't really gotten much in terms of Avery. Which I assume, like, through the next few chapters, we're obviously going to get more of them, but I would like to get more this chapter, maybe. Should we invite Avery to go ghost hunting? Oh, sure, I guess. The more the merrier, right? Maybe there'll be an extra voice of reason. We won't be much help to Oscar if we start jumping at our own shadows. Cool, I'll text them on the way over to Reese's. I don't think Tabitha would be a good idea, again. Especially, like, first of all, there's clearly some awkwardness between her and Stella. And then also, again, clearly her and Kanika have issues with each other. Then I don't want to make both of their days worse by... head to Reese's. Alright, shall we head out? Yeah, no, I would really like more options to hang out with Tabitha. I guess I did have the option earlier, but I chose not to. But also, again, I am interested to have more time to hang out with Tabitha, but not at the cost of hanging out more with Stella, because she's my favorite character of the game. She is my favorite character so far. The three of you leave the library for an early dinner at Reese's. You once again find yourself in front of Reese's house. A cold... Oh, fucking accidentally clicked. Cold hesitation grips you as the building looms over the hilltop. Great. Great. Love to know that my character is not feeling very good about this. Interesting. Though it's only early afternoon, it feels much later, the sun already sinking behind the tall mountains that surround Scarlet Hollow. We're a little early. What if Dr. Kelly yells at us? I started off with the delivery of that way wrong, because I thought she was, like, calling through the door, like, to Dr. Kelly or whoever may be on the other end able to hear. Started off with that delivery of that line a bit off. There's no such thing as early when you're hanging out with friends. That's just extra time you get to spend together. Okay, but what if she yells at us? Oh, hello. It's too late. The door swings open. Hello, Reese. Huh. I'm so interested to learn more about him. Hey. Reese. Oh my god, dude, it's been ages. You must be Lilac, right? I've heard a lot about you. Stella's been relentless about making sure I got all the Lilac updates. Goodness gracious, there's something that smells terribly off about that boy. Get away from my Stella, you fiend. Odd. Gresham doesn't like him. Really? I'm interested in why. Because presumably, well no, how long has Stella owned Gretchen? I was gonna say presumably Gretchen would know Reese. From like when they hung out in high school, but did Stella have Gretchen back then? Has Gretchen met Stella before? Presumably, yes. Interesting that she seems to not like him. That's interesting. Gretchen starts yelping at Reese, straining against Stella's grip as she tries to get between them. Are they here already? Hi, Kelly. I need you to show up early, Stella. And you brought the dog. Great. Yeah, I thought she might cheer Reese up. I don't know what's gotten into her all of a sudden. The dog stays outside. Hell no, not with the fucking... Do not leave the dog outside. The ditchlings are around. At least, if you don't... If for whatever reason you don't want the dog around Reese, at least have, like, maybe you have an empty room in the house or something that Gretchen can go into or something. That she could at least hang out in that is not outside. I don't feel good about leaving her out with the ditchling. It's okay, Stella. We can let her chill in my van for a bit. Okay, in the van. That's marginally better. I'll run the AC and leave her some treats. You know I always have some of those easy chew dog jerky stashed away. The gall, the gumption. This is a violation of my rights. I really hope Gretchen ends up okay. We go everywhere together. Do you want to come in or not? Okay, fine. I fucking hope Stella's okay. Or, not Stella. I hope Gretchen's okay. She's the one hanging out here with the ditchlings. Kaninka nervously tugs Stella away towards her van. You keep her safe from that monster, Lilac, you hear? You don't let a feather of harm fall on my darling Stella. Keep her away from that monster. Why? Okay, what is going on with Gretchen and Reese? Has Gretchen met Reese before? Because I assumed that she had, but she does not seem to like Reese at all. What the fuck? I am so curious. Well, what about you, Lilac? Are you coming in? Gretchen calls you a monster. Reese, any idea what's up with that? I probably shouldn't tell him that right away, immediately. I'm curious, but I'm not gonna tell him that right away. Oh, sure. I trust dogs. Why doesn't Gretchen like you, Reese? I'll wait for Stella and Kanika. Certainly wait for Stella and Kanika. I'll wait for Stella and Kanika. Fine. A quiet says as you wait for Stella and Kanika to come back from the van. Okay, we're back. Great, let's get this over with. The house feels cold. Not only is there an odd chill in the air, but the building itself feels too sterile. Uncomfortably tidy to the point where you're nervous to touch anything. If it weren't for the aroma of store-bought dinner rolls baking in the oven and the unsettling artwork hanging on the walls, you'd be half convinced you'd wandered into a real estate showing. So, how can I lend a hand? By sitting down at the table and not puttering around in my kitchen. I made sure everything was done well in advance, so the only thing left are the rolls, which shouldn't be long. Then we can have a quick dinner and you can leave my house and go on about your business. I was kind of hoping to see Reese's new art. We still have time now, right? You're not seriously considering subjecting your friends to your disaster of a room, are you? It's not that bad. You can still see the floor. Dr. Kelly raises a single questioning eyebrow. I don't mind a little mess. Yeah, I doubt it could be any worse than the way I keep my room. That's okay, fine. As long as you stay out of the kitchen, I don't care what you get up to. Cool. We'll just be downstairs. You won't even know we're here. I'm so curious. Why does Gretchen not at all seem to like Reese? You can indeed still see the floor. I wasn't lying about that. God damn. Well, trying to see if there's any art. Like I feel like this is the exact kind of place that a game would put like some sort of Easter egg or something in one of the artworks or something, or maybe some sort of hint towards something in the plot, like... Curious about that one. That one looks interestingly like Reese. Oh, I'm so curious. Okay. The basement is what you might expect out of a tortured artist who spends all his time confined to his studio. Discarded canvases line its edges, while trash and sketches leak out from their piles in the corners of the room, hiding the bare cement floor. Foolish faces coat the walls in paint, sneering out at their creator. Fucking good artwork, honestly. Your mom is so scary. She can be a little intense, kind of overprotective, which I guess makes sense. I wonder if Stella and Kanika knows what's going on with Reese, or if it's just me that's in the dark on it. Or if they also don't know anything about Reese's condition. I'm so curious. Anyway, make yourselves comfortable. You'll have to forgive the mess. I've been distracted lately, haven't been cleaning much. Remember, looks out for you. Kanika's right, your mom is scary. So, has Stella told you about everything that's happened the past couple of days? Girl's situation's gotta be rough, sorry. What are you sick with? I feel like that's a bit like, maybe don't ask that as the first question when you meet someone. Your art, it's quite a movie collection you've got. Got any recs? So, you three go way back, huh? You need someone to post your paintings this week. Wanna come ghost hunting with us tonight? There's gotta be already been out, right? We just got down here. Oh, really? It looks out for you. That's one way to look at it, I guess. It's possible she's gotten a bit of an edge lately. I think my condition has been stressing her out a lot. Used to be something she thought she could fix, but I think she's kind of accepted that's just something we have to manage. Huh. Even if she is a little harsh, she means well. It's like you said, she's just looking out for me. Is she? I'm gonna flirt. Immediately just flirt. No, I'm kind of more particularly interested on my first playthrough romantic style. Maybe I'll romance Reese in another playthrough. I know you think you need her, but there are plenty of people out there who'd love to dote on you. I get that. She's just worried about you. I guess Kanika has a point, though. She's a little controlling. She kind of is, but I'm waiting. I'm waiting to know also like what the. I guess I have to wonder if isolating you from your friends is really looking out for you. She's kind of hot. I guess Kanika has a point, though. She's a little controlling. Kind of is, honestly. I guess Kanika has a point, though. She's a little controlling. Did you know she turned us away yesterday? She said we couldn't even talk to you. You came by yesterday? She didn't tell me. I was probably asleep, that's all. She won't wake me up. I don't think that's her being controlling or anything. I think I have some doubt on that, but she did say I couldn't bring you any food. She knows that's how I show my friends how much I appreciate them. And she knows I can work around all kinds of allergies and intolerances. Not gonna lie, it felt weird. I do agree. I don't know, my body is pretty particular when it comes to food. She just prefers to have full control over what I eat, so... okay, maybe that does sound controlling. Yeah. But it's for a good reason. If I eat the wrong thing, it could really mess me up. So she has to regulate me. I don't know that. I mean, maybe to a certain point, but, like, again, still, it did say she can work around all kinds of different, like, intolerances. I feel like she should be allowed to at least bring some food. So, Stella told you about everything that's happened the past couple of days? Every detail. I wish I could see some of it myself, but you know. He gestures in futility towards the walls of the basement. Are you sure you can't just sneak out one of these nights? The doc isn't keeping me prisoner here, Stella. I'm sick, you know that. I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean to... There's nothing to apologize for. I appreciate the effort, really, I do. There's just nothing you can really rescue me from. That die's already been cast. But we're talking about the past couple of days, weren't we? You have any thoughts on the ditchlings we've been seeing? Yeah, they've been coming up to my window at night. Oh, holy shit, that's... Okay. I guess... he's been seeing them as well. Which makes sense, they do seem to live out by the woods. Well, this entire town is small, it's kind of all by the woods, but, you know, some parts of it are closer to the center of town, a bit further away. Wait, really? Is that why you texted me that they looked like something out of your nightmares? Yeah. I thought I was hallucinating. I hadn't put it together that we might have been seeing the same thing until just now. I've been sketching them, actually. Tell me what you think. Oh, is that? Yeah, I was gonna say that does kind of sound look similar to the ditchlings. Unless that's not the specific art he's talking about and he's about to show another piece of art. But I was gonna say this kind of looks like them. Okay, no, never mind. It's a different piece of art. The other one kind of reminded me of that, too. So. He pulls out a sketchbook from one of the piles in his room. Okay, that's exactly what I saw on my way home last night. What does it mean that they've been lurking around here, though? I don't know, but I like the company. They're kind of beautiful in a sad way, if you ask me. Agree to disagree with you there. Those things are gonna be stuck in my nightmares until the day I die. You think the town is doomed? What do you think of my cousin? What do you think's going on with Wayne? What do you think of my cousin? He was always so distant and mean. I probably would have thought she had it out for me personally if she wasn't like that towards everyone. Or if I thought she even knew my name. But people change. Maybe she's nicer now. She's still terrible. You guys just never took the chance to get to know her. She's actually really funny and sweet. See, I do wonder if... I don't know. I wonder if she is actually funnier, was actually at some point funnier and sweeter to Stella. But also I remember her specifically saying, like, yeah, when Tabitha was kind of being really mean to her at the end of chapter 2. She had mentioned, like, oh, that's just how we joke around, which I don't think she was really joking in that moment, but, I do wonder if Tabitha was at some point at least not quite as mean to Stella. Or I wonder if Stella is just, like, kind of hoping that she is just, like, joking around with her, and Tabitha's kind of always been like that towards Stella. I don't know. Maybe they did have a nicer relationship at some point. Stella certainly seems to think so, and I do wonder. I assume we'll learn more about that as the game goes on. I'll pass, thanks. You think the town is doomed? I think everything is probably doomed at some point. But I guess that's answering a different question. Do I think the town of Scarlet Hollow is on the brink of collapse? Probably not, but it's not like I have a lot of perspective on what it's like out there. There could be rioting on Main Street, and if Stella or the doc didn't tell me, I just wouldn't know. I would totally tell you if there was a riot. Would Dr. Kelly tell you, though? I mean, yeah, I'd hope so, but the point I'm trying to make is that other people are my eyes out there. What do you think's going on with Wayne? You? Oh, do you not know who Wayne is? You know, that guy who's been following Lilac around, being all ominous. Oh yeah, that slasher creep. I appreciate the classic Jason vibe he has going on. Here's hoping he doesn't live up to the look, for all our sakes. Oh, hello, welcome in. I didn't see your chat. Welcome in, Tawadini. I'm glad to see someone actually know about this game. This is the first playthrough. How much have you seen so far? This is a first playthrough. Welcome into the stream. Yeah, I'm on chapter 3 right now. Meeting Reese for the first time. Haven't really seen anything past. I've been lucky to avoid, like, pretty much any spoilers past this point. Which I am very glad about, because I've very much been enjoying this game so far, and I'm really interested in pretty much everything about this game. I'm glad that I haven't gotten any spoilers or anything. Any favorites so far? In terms of characters, Stella's my favorite character so far. I think Kanika too, definitely. She's probably a close second. I am interested to see more of Avery as well. I feel like they could definitely be like one of my favorites. But I just haven't seen much of them so far. So, but Stella's definitely my favorite character so far. Girl situation's got to be rough. Sorry. Thanks, but I've been dealing with this thing for a while, so you don't have to feel sorry for me. I've come to terms with the way the rest of my life is going to be. You're so macabre, Reese. You make it sound like you've been sentenced to death. You haven't, right? Not exactly. No one really knows what's wrong with me, but it's been getting worse. Again, I am curious. I have to assume we'll learn this chapter. We'll find out what is going on with Reese. I'm still thinking about the fact that Gretchen specifically didn't like Reese. I can barely keep most food down. My skin always itches like there are worms crawling underneath it. He could live for a long time or a short time, no one's sure. But I'm definitely not going to get better. Whatever time I have left is going to be miserable. My favorites are Kanika and Reese. I completed twice with two very different mindsets. It's crazy how much that can change the context of your actions. Yeah, I am very excited to... I do like Reese so far. And I am very excited to replay this game. I'm considering streaming a replay, but I also just might do it on my own time once I'm done with the first 5 chapters of... with the current 5 chapters out of this playthrough, because I am really excited to replay, because I know that there's, depending on your choices, there's so much content that you miss on each playthrough, and I'm interested to pick different stuff at the start, different perks at the start, see how those affect the game. So I've done my morning. My best years are behind me. My future is unknowable, but one day I'll wind up in a pine box just like everyone else, and I'm okay with that. Damn, Reese. I may be a goth, but that's some real nihilistic shit. We'll make sure to come by more often from here on out. Friendship heals all wounds, right? Thanks, guys, but you really shouldn't worry about me. I have my hurt. I'm doing fine, really. Probably must be something the doctors can do for you. True. Well, I'll join the worms one day. We just gotta make the best of what we got. What's your diagnosis, if you don't mind me asking? I don't think he has a diagnosis, I'm guessing, because he seems to say that also, like, he said that no one seems to know what's going on with him, so I don't think he even knows completely. I don't think that's gonna be a very useful one to ask. Sure, there must be something like... There must be something the doctors can do for you. Even if it's just helping you deal with the symptoms. The doc upstairs has consulted with a lot of specialists. I've tried a lot of medications. Sure, some have been able to alleviate my symptoms, but they always come with their own fun side effects. so he can manage some of the symptoms with medication. It wound up being a question of, I'm trying to piece it together, even though I know I'm probably gonna learn it eventually, but it wound up being a question of picking which set of discomforts I wanted to deal with. I settled on constant nausea and vomiting and a persistent itch I can't scratch. It's manageable. As long as I can still pain, I don't care. And hey, it isn't all bad. Sometimes it's just weird. Like this. That. Boss? Or just long, sharp fingernails? But... Alright. I didn't see your fingers before. Okay, you weren't showing your... Reese pulls the skin on his arm, it stretches unnaturally. Hyperelasticity. Kinda cool, right? Whoa. Did that not hurt? I guess it might, since he wasn't... I thought he was showing his fingers out specifically by raising his hands. Maybe it's just sharp fingernails, and not necessarily claws. They do certainly seem a bit colored differently than usual fingernails, but that also might be just game style. I don't know. Maybe it is just sharp fingernails. Maybe he just has longer and sharper fingernails. No, but it feels fine. Like I said, it gets itchy under the skin sometimes, but I don't know if that's the elasticity, the medicine, or some other part of my condition. You're right. That's kind of movie collection you got. So you threw your way back if you need someone to pose your painting this week. One could ghost hunting with us tonight. Dinner's gotta be ready by now, right? Okay. You're right. Each piece exudes a sickening miasma. It's like you can feel something squirming behind the paint, brushstrokes acting as steel bars trapping some anguished being within. Feel the emotions you put into these. It's exquisite, it's grotesque, it's so emo. There sure is a lot of it. Never mind. Remain silent. Feel the emotions you put into these. The writhing just behind the paint, radiating pain and anguish. I know what you mean. I feel it too. Oh, I am curious, does everyone have, like, some traits from the thing, or at least do a lot of... Because I remember the priest guy specifically, like, seeming to also be able to talk to animals. Does he also have mysticism or something? When I'm working on them, it's like I'm channeling whatever's plaguing me into the paint. Okay, maybe not. Maybe it's not like he can feel them by looking at the paintings like I can. It's more just like he feels those emotions while he's painting, and so he channels those into... It might just be that. I might be reading into that a bit more. Just, I'm kind of like trying to... I feel like it's just because of the revelation that priest guy can also talk to animals. So I'm wondering if, like, do other characters have different traits as well? When I'm working on them, it's like I'm channeling whatever's plaguing me into the paint. And when they're done, I feel like I've been emptied out and all the vile things inside of me have been sealed away in the canvas. That's why I make so many of them. Sometimes when I return to a piece, it's almost like I'm offering an invitation for those feelings to slither back under my skin. There are some pieces I can't even look at. I hide them until I forget they exist. I'd rather not let those particular feelings back in. Sounds kind of like therapy? That seems healthy, probably. Yeah, art therapy. Sounds like it does you good. Being empty must be better than being full of bad thoughts, right? I think so. It works for me, at least. Collection? Let me think. Oh, have you heard of Shinochi Deathblood? I saw that for the first time recently and it blew me away. Excellent sample of both Japanese horror and found footage done right. We could even put it on after dinner if you guys are interested. Found footage stuff is fun. Damn, I would usually be down for that, but we've got to head over to Oscar's after this. We promised we'd ghostbust his place. He's apparently been dealing with a bad haunting. And I feel like we should really be there for him tonight, considering everything that's happened. He and Rosalina both need our support right now. I'll take a rain check on the movie, though. We'd always ditch. This movie sounds good. I don't like horror movies anyway. I don't want to ditch because I'm more interested in the ghost hunting. Honestly, I don't know if that would actually mean like, oh, maybe we would end up actually ditching and going ghost hunting. Because I am very interested in the ghost hunting. I'm interested to find out if ghosts are real in this game. I haven't gotten a good read on what... I mean, Wayne seems like possibly a ghost, but maybe it's also just like everyone thinks he's dead, but he's not actually necessarily dead or something. Or maybe he is actually a ghost. I don't know. I did not mean to pick that one. Shit. Did I not save until like... Oh my god, I haven't saved in forever. How do I fucking... Can I not go back? Can I like... I genuinely did not mean to pick that one. That one... Lilac, you're so funny. Okay. Okay, it didn't actually result in ditching. Good. Okay, I was just trying to make sure that wouldn't actually end up causing us to ditch ghost hunting, because I don't want... I mean, I know some stuff can... Some decisions can result in drastically different stuff happening in a chapter. So maybe you could entirely avoid what seems like the main event of the chapter. But I didn't want to do that, so I did not mean to click that one. So you three go way back, huh? Almost to the room. The school here is a tiny K-12, not exactly a one-room schoolhouse, but not far from it. We're lucky we all got along as much as we did. Some kids weren't able to make any friends their own age. They just happened to be born around the same time as some real jerks and were stuck with them through their whole school career. Poor kids. Not that we were free from dealing with jerks, like a certain Scarlet I could name. Okay, she was a little rough around the edges, but she was pretty friendly when you get past that. Maybe to you. The way she used to look at me, you'd think I rolled in something foul every morning before school. Same here. Though to be fair, the feeling was more mutual between us. She deserved it, though. I am interested in what particular history Kanika and Tabitha have, because Tabitha does seem to uniquely dislike Kanika. Like, she is generally a bit, like, the head towards most people, but Kanika, she does seem to have some specific dislike for, and Kanika seems to have specific dislike for Tabitha. I'm curious if, like, something happened between them or something. You need someone to post for your paintings this week. Come on, something about the sign didn't cover it. Someone to post for paintings this week? That's so kind of you to offer. If you're okay with hanging out at weird hours, I'd love for you to come by and sit with me. Sit for me. It's been a long time since I was able to draw anyone but myself, and I'd really appreciate the company. Maybe we could all come. Wouldn't that be fun? Wanna come ghost hunting with us tonight? Oh wow, do you think you'd be down for that? We'd love to have you. That would be so amazing, but I haven't had the best luck leaving the house lately. Even just walking to town is enough to put me in bed for a week. It sucks. But make sure you bring your camera, Stella. I want to see everything that happens. Reese's mom shouts from the kitchen. Dinner's on the table. Yes, that's it for catching up. Make sure to wash your hands with soap. I don't want anyone sharing their germs. Sure thing, Doc. Yes, ma'am. My hands are already clean. I'm allergic to soap and can't wash my hands. Go wash your hands. Yes, ma'am. You make your way toward the sink, but are stopped and distracted by the pull of an odd door at the end of the hallway. Oh. Maybe don't go snooping. Maybe don't. Don't want to get kicked out. Feels out of place, like you've accidentally wandered into a different, older house. But more than that, you feel something radiating out from behind it. Something dark and cold. What the fuck? So this got intense very quickly. You felt this before in the dusty tunnels you so narrowly escaped last night. An oppressive hum like a muted scream heard through layers of rock, trying to draw you towards it. You feel lightheaded. Maybe I should, maybe don't go snooping. Oh, okay, I guess I don't have a choice. I was gonna say, if we're gonna get fucking kicked out. You were compelled to approach the door, drawn in as if hypnotized. And especially, I was trying to at least get on Dr. Kelly's good side. Now I have a feeling this is gonna very much not do that. Unless she doesn't notice. Maybe she won't notice me snooping. Something wants you to find it. Open the door, open the door, open the door. Oh my god. Is there gonna be one option that's like... not open the door? Snap yourself out of it. Oh, I could. Ah, but I'm curious. But also I could. Save. But I feel like I'm gonna learn more lore. I don't want to miss out on the lore, but also, like, it's... See, I feel like on the one hand, snapping myself out of that would probably be good so I don't go snooping. On the other hand, I'm curious and I feel like I'm gonna get lore if I open the door. I don't want to miss out on that, but I also don't want to... Fine, I'm opening the door. I'm not gonna... this is probably the worst of the two decisions. I feel like specifically Mystical is giving me this, and I'm like, oh, I could take advantage of this perk and not go snooping around the house. But I'm also too curious. Before you know it, the doorknob is turning in your hand. Your heart full of both deep dread and a compulsive need to know what might be on the other side. What do you think you're doing? Oh, okay. Well, a dark presence lies beyond this door. Can't you feel it? There's something compelling about this door. I need to see what's behind this door. Looking for the bathroom? Nothing. Return to the door. Dark presence lies behind this door. Can't you feel it? Maybe that'll at least convince her not be as annoyed by me, looking around. But also she probably would still be anyways, regardless of the answer I give. That's called a draft, and there's nothing dark about it. It's just cold air. Now stop being weird and wash your hands already. Everyone's waiting on you. Can I wash my hands and not return to the door? You won't let her interrupt you. You need to oh my god. You need to know what's behind the door. Oh no, you don't. Come wash your hands and come on, wash your hands and sit down. She grabs you by the shoulder, yanking you away. You do as she says, cleaning up under her watchful eyes and allowing yourself to be ushered back to the table and away from the door. Okay, good. I was mainly worried we would get kicked out and I would end this time meeting Reese early. But that didn't seem to happen. Oh, she's giving me a death stare now. Dinner's already laid out. Dinner rolls, spaghetti, and a light salad. Sneaky anxiously picks up her food. Stella is talkative, and Reese is suddenly quiet and tense, his shoulders tight as his mother perches on the chair next to his. Dr. Kelly eyes all of you with a sharp, fierce gaze. She sits opposite you at the far head of the table, her features silhouetted against the light of the setting sun in the window behind her. Pills. She slides a few tablets toward Reese. He obediently swallows them. This is excellent, Dr. Kelly. Is the pasta sauce homemade? No, it's from a jar. I work too many hours to make my own pasta sauce. Well, you have excellent taste in brands, and if you ever want tips on easy home-cooked pasta sauces, you know it. No thanks, Stella. I have the internet if I need recipes. Alright. Thanks again for having us, Dr. Kelly. Really appreciate it. You know, I think I saw a video game online about a family like yours. Turns out the mom was poisoning her kid for 18 years. I don't think that's what's happening here. I'm not going to make things more tense by... About Reese. Won't talk. The danger. Remain silent. I feel like... I don't want to just do small talk, but also, like, the danger dwerin. They talk about that like in the middle of the dinner, but also like this definitely I'm not choosing. About Reese, I guess, but I feel like she's gonna react negatively to that. About Reese, does no one in this town have two parents? You know, you're right. I haven't met a single person who has two parents in this town. Yeah, that you're right. Actually, hold on. What exactly does he have? It must break your heart, having to isolate your son from the world like this. Do you think Reese might feel better if he had to see more people more often? Or are you so hellbent on keeping your son from his friends? Reese is a talented artist. You must be very proud of him. Don't you find your son's art concerningly macabre? Macabre? Whatever. Word pronunciations. I feel like I probably shouldn't. I don't think she's gonna enjoy me asking this. And I don't think she would give an answer either, so... Talented artist. I feel like that's the least, like... the least likely to cause tension. He has a lot of skill, honed through practice and education. I can't say I understand a lot of his pieces, but of course I'm proud. Thanks, Doc. He seems particularly tense. Like, of course everyone's generally tense here, but, like, he seems the most tense. I feel like these two are kind of, like, this one's outright, like, this guy is true, but also I can't, I am trying to keep, at least somewhat not have her kick me out of the house. That would be nice. But, this one feels kind of passive-aggressive. I don't know the tone that would exactly be asked in, but I feel like that's kind of passive-aggressive. Yes. Just another unfortunate side effect of his illness. Both of us have just had to come to terms with it. It's not the life I wanted for him, but it's the life he has to lead. Maybe he doesn't have to. She's got it right. Oh, jeez, Kanika, your boots are heavy. Sorry, Dr. Kelly, we're totally respectful of Reese's boundaries, even though they might seem a little arbitrary and strict. Isn't that right, Stella? You can kick me all you like, it won't change my bold attitude and outgoing personality. You know, Doc, I feel pretty okay. I don't think having people over is all that rough on me. We'll see how you feel in an hour. I feel like this one's a little But also this one's a little What exactly does he have? I guess I'll ask. He has a combination of genetic diseases that give him a fragile immune system, among other things. It's too much to get into. A lot of technical terms that I'd have to explain. It's not good dinner talk, and it can't be pleasant for him to have to hear it again. So let's drop it. Fair. I'm fine talking about it. Okay, never mind. He's fine talking about it, so never mind. Not fair. Fucking... let him have his own opinions and boundaries. Oh, wait, what? I'd rather we talk about something else. You feel the tension at the table start to... I had a feeling that would cause more tension at the table. I was right about that. Does no one in this town have two parents? I feel like I can leave that one, because... Also, considering everyone specifically here, like... Especially her with her parents specifically, like, how she lost them. Maybe not the best to return. I don't think I need to ask that one. I'm still not gonna fucking do this one. The tension at the table is already rising for me simply asking what kind of conditions Reese has. I'll talk. Lie, the food's really good. Okay, so the food's bad then. I love that you don't even get a truth option. You just get a lie option. So the food's objectively bad then. So Stella was lying when she was saying the noodles were good. I guess different taste, different people. Maybe she genuinely does like it, but... Thanks for putting this together. Maybe try and lower tension a bit. A bit. After... I don't usually have to cook for so many people. I'm just glad there's enough for everyone. It reminded me of what it used to be like when these two would come over. Hungry teenagers eating me out of house and home. I should have charged your parents for all the food you kids went through, honestly. It was like I was running a restaurant, not a doctor's office. Okay, that seemed to make things marginally better. But we're still in Kanika like as kids. Noisy and messy, like all kids. And they always had those little projects, videos or crafts or animal rescues, whatever it was that captured their imaginations that week. So like I said, noisy and messy. Didn't we bring a dead squirrel into your house once? Oh god, not the squirrel. I remember that squirrel. Didn't you think the doc could Frankenstein it back to life or something? I was like 12. I was very susceptible to what I saw in media, and very sad about that squirrel. That's one of those things that keeps me up at night. I still feel guilty about bringing that thing into your house, Dr. Kelly. I'm just glad you didn't make it a habit. Maybe not. Maybe not while we're eating. How old do you know Tabitha? Not very. I know her a lot better if your family didn't seem to be so afraid of doctors. I can count on one hand the number of times she's been in my office. No wonder everyone but that old Edwardine died so young. Hopefully your mother was better about taking you to doctor's visits. I wouldn't be surprised if there was something genetic at play, and it's much better to catch those things early. I didn't want to be poking around the... this is gonna raise tensions again, but I am intensely curious. I didn't want to poke around the clinic. Because, oh, hold on. You seemed awfully guarded about me checking out that door. Because it's closed. Doctors don't usually just let people wander around their clinics. Of course, Dr. Kelly, we would never. I'm sure Lilac is just joking. Right, Lilac? You know, I can't say I ever felt drawn to the place before, but the secrecy is starting to make it feel awfully compelling. Stella, don't you think of getting any ideas from Lilac? No one is playing hide-and-seek in my private offices. Not today, not ever. Not like she doesn't need any more bad influences. Yeah, but what if it's haunted? The place was built out of an old Civil War hospital, right? It was a TB clinic, too. Double haunted. I can't believe I never went ghost hunting here. Are you sure you don't want us to check it out? We'd have a whole bunch of extra experience after tonight. It's not haunted. Now drop it. I'm not gonna ask about the dead body. The danger. You see any weird hairless creatures scurrying around in the woods at night? I don't tend to go wandering in the woods after dark, so no. You don't have to go all the way to the woods. They've been coming to our windows at night. They've been... what? Oh, she hasn't been seeing them, but... yeah. There are these things called ditchlings, and they've been preying on the local wildlife, and... Lilac and I found a whole nest of them the other night when we... oh, I see. They're some of your little cryptozoological creatures. I know it sounds pretty out there, but I've seen these things in person. We're not messing around. They're out there laying eggs and animals and doing God knows what else. And here I thought you finally managed to get an even head on your shoulders, Kanika. She doesn't believe us. Seems like Stella might be a bad influence on you. I know her little stories can be convincing, but that's only because she's managed to so thoroughly convince herself. Not making up stories. Neither is Kanika, and neither am I. All you have to do is look outside after dark. There have been more every night. They're all pale and doughy, and their faces, they're like sculptures of humans that didn't set right. I see. You stay up too late painting your grisly faces, so you started to see them everywhere. I'm sure whatever is outside, it's just raccoons or... Stop doubting everything I say. Stop trying to rewrite things I tell you to fit what you think should be true. Yeah, fair. I mean... he's kind of right, yeah. There's weird shit going on in Scarlet Hollow, whether you want to face it or not. Aside from Reese's mom staring down the table, nobody is making eye contact with anyone else. You're a doctor. Where were you last night when Rosalina got hurt? Maybe not great, but I kind of want to use the dialogue options. They don't come in suffering hallucinations. Have you seen any sick animals lately? Have you? Have you seen the ditchling? Attacked animals? I'm a doctor, not a vet. Yeah, fair. Yeah, also. Didn't someone come in with a sick cow last week? Yes, but it's not like I examined the thing. I told them what I just told you and set them on their way. You said it had lumps. Oh. Sure, it had lumps, but I assumed it was suffering from some cow disease. It's not something I've done much research on. I don't know how normal it is for a cow to be covered in lumps. Doesn't that sound like ditchlings? Are no farm animals safe from their devious clutches? Dr. Kelly, instead of Stell's footage, it looked like there was something pupating inside of one of Duke's chickens. I bet those were the lumps on the cow. You really should have taken a look. You could have made discoveries previously unknown to the scientific world. Or I could have spread some new horrible disease to my chronically ill son. I'll leave these discoveries to someone else. The more you talk, the less you feel like you're having a conversation, the more you feel like you're treading on the eggshells. I have felt like that the entire time. I've been picking my dialogue options carefully. You know Sam Wayne? Sam Wayne? Dr. Kelly takes a moment to think. No, it doesn't ring a bell. Someone you know? So she doesn't know Wayne either. Someone who's been following Lilac around. Super mysterious guy. We have reason to believe he might have caught some kind of weird illness at the mines. He definitely looks like he could use medical help, so please let us know if he shows up or anything. If there's someone harassing you, you should get the police involved. This isn't any of my business. There been any strange illnesses spreading around town? What? No. Are you sure you haven't met with any miners who had unusual symptoms? Anyone who seemed sort of drippy or strangely ominous when they talked? Sorry to pry, just doing my due diligence. Absolutely not. I've barely seen so much as a runny nose, which is a good thing. If you're so concerned about the mine, why don't you just have Lilac ask Tabitha? I have no interest in violating HIPAA for your weird little investigation into nothing. Where were you last night when Rosalina got hurt? I'm a doctor, not an EMT. Also, yeah, that one is, yeah. That's why I was kind of hesitant on asking that, because, like, her foot had to be removed. She's a doctor, not necessarily, like, someone who's gonna be prepared to do an amputation on someone. Once she's back in town, I expect we'll be seeing a lot of each other. She won't be the first amputee I've treated, so at least I have some experience. The poor kid, it's gonna be a tough adjustment. I just hope I can be helpful to her. Poor Rosalina. I think she'll be just fine. Oscar said she seemed in high spirits. Pain meds will do that. The tension at the dinner table reaches a breaking point. Alright, that's enough. Dr. Kelly is interrupted by Reese before she can finish her thought. So, we were talking about maybe watching a movie sometime this week while Lilac is still in town. We'll have to see how you're feeling. I can handle a movie, dog. Yeah, but just sit downstairs in the dark. Reese is used to that. I'm sure he'll be okay. You're always overestimating how much you're able to do, Reese. This is why you keep getting sick. If I get sick, so what? It's not like that's ever gonna change. I'm sick every day, and I'm not getting better. I don't want to spend the last few miserable years of my life holed up in the basement alone just because seeing my friends has been deemed too strenuous. I'm an adult, for God's sake. I can't believe I have to ask for permission from my mom just to have friends over. Reese stops mid-sentence, wincing in pain and wrapping himself in his arms. Yeah. I mean, he was kind of right, but, like, I can get both sides. She's definitely being, like, I can see why she's, like, worried about him, but also, like, she's definitely being a bit, like, a little bit controlling. Definitely controlling. And I could definitely see his end of that, like, if he's gonna be sick anyways, he should at least be able to see his friends. Even if he can't, like, go out or anything, you should be able to have them over, you know? Don't say things like that. I'm doing everything I can to try and fix. Silent as Dr. Kelly's eyes shoot open. Reese? What's happening? What's happening? Reese abruptly pulls himself from the table and leaves. Damn it, I knew it. I knew this would be too much. Are we sure it's from us being over? What is happening? Everyone get out of my house. Please. Just leave us alone. Stop trying to interfere with his life. All it does is hurt him more. But we can't just leave him like this. Now is when he needs his friends the most. No, now is when he needs me the most. I am his doctor and his mother. I know you care about him, I know that, and he knows it too. But all any of you would do is get in the way. So just leave. Please. Don't think I don't know something is up here. Don't think we don't know something is up here. We have stuff to do anyways. He seemed fine before dinner. Sorry we'll get out of your way. Quietly leave. Yeah, I don't think this is from us being over. Is my thing. I don't think that's all this is. What the fuck is happening? See, should I say I don't think I know that something is up here? Don't think I don't know something is. I'm kind of on these two ones. I'm leaning more towards the top one because I don't want to, like, kind of get them automatically involved in directly what I'm saying and kind of rise the tension between her and them too, but there is definitely something up here, like, but I don't know which one to pick of these two. That is an interesting thing of having, like, the same dialogue option twice, but it's either I or we. See, because I feel like we would be maybe more, like, I feel like I, depends on which way the game is kind of going with this, because I could kind of be, like, making it sound like, oh, I know what's going on better than they two have, and they've been his friends for a while or something. But also, we don't know something is up here could be also, like, that might get them involved more than they want to be involved in, like, directly my suspicions. And also that might end up getting them in worse standings with her when it matters more whether or not they're in bad standings with her because they're the ones who actually live here. And I'm the one who's just going to be staying for the week. Fuck it, I'm picking we. Yeah, wait, do we? I don't care what you think. I just want you out so I can take care of my son. Alright. I was really interested in finding out, like, what's going on, I guess. We'll be back, Reese. I hope you feel better soon. Dr. Kelly shuts the door in your faces. The click of a lock signals the end of your dinner at Reese's. The door to the clinic felt like it had the same pull on me as the carving in the mines. Do you think something's back there? Yeah, I definitely do. Another one of those carvings is somewhere in there. I'm certain of it. Okay, that'd be really weird. If we find it, do you think you'd get another vision? I'm just spitballing here, but I wonder if what that carving showed you last night is related to the Ditchlings. You're not suggesting we go poking around in there, do you? Oh, yes, Stella. Yes. Of course I am. Maybe tomorrow? Uh, maybe we won't find out until tomorrow. God damn it. I wanted to learn this chapter. I guess it'll be another thing to learn next chapter. I am not breaking into Dr. Kelly's clinic based on a bad vibe Lilac got. I mean, we could. Do you think Reese might have a supernatural affliction? I do wonder. I'm not quite sure about what it could be yet. But also, I think I checked at the dinner table. No one else has even, like, specifically drawn out fingernails. So the long, sharp fingernails were definitely intentional on Reese's character design part. So I'm curious. Again, I'm still not quite sure what is going on with Reese yet. I do hope we find out eventually, though. I mean, I'm sure we will. I'm sure it's not just going to be like, oh, the game brings this up and we never find out. I just wonder when we're going to find out. There's something seriously wrong with that dynamic. Kind of, yeah. Listen, it's not about her being protective of him is understandable. I'm concerned about him, but she's kind of very controlling of him and a bit to the point where I'm like, kind of, I didn't get to finish my food. Dr. Kelly is hiding something. What a lovely dinner. Remain silent. Do you think Reese might have a supernatural affliction? I am wondering that. Like, related to what you felt in there? If he did, why wouldn't Dr. Kelly have it? It makes more sense if he just has a genetic condition, assuming there isn't any foul play. Foul play? The whole thing is just fishy, and after tonight I feel like my fear of Dr. Kelly is a lot more justified than I thought. Yeah, probably. She's just overprotective. I'm sure that's all that's going on. And she has every right to be. I mean, the poor guy took 2 bites of food and got sick immediately. I can't imagine what that's like for both of them to go through. Look, I'm just saying maybe there's more to their dynamic than just him being sick. But it's not like there's much we can do about it right now. We would probably go back and forth on this a while. Let's grab Gretchen and get going. The sun is setting and we wouldn't want to miss a second of Ghost Fit action. Please tell me Gretchen's still there. She hasn't been taken by Ditchlings, right? I'm not going to find out. There's not something upsetting isn't going to happen with Gretchen, right? Stella hurries off down the hill, almost as if to run away from what just happened. You and Stella follow her down the slowly darkening street. I am slightly worried with Stella. Like, she does definitely seem to be pushing a lot of stuff down. I feel like that's going to come to a head at some point. She does, clearly she isn't handling anything that's going on well. That's... No. Those are ditchlings, right? That's for sure what those are. Of course. Great, so something shitty is gonna happen. I had a feeling. Oh. But yeah, like, Stella clearly isn't handling anything that's going on well. She's getting more and more exhausted with each day. Like, literally, like, when she opened the door in the, like, morning at the start of the chapter, she had, like, more lines around her eyes. Clearly indicating she hasn't been sleeping well. She's getting more exhausted and just hasn't been dealing with stuff well. I have a feeling that's going to come to a head in the next couple chapters or something. Live by the orange hues of the setting sun, the library feels different. What was once a quaint building in a small town now stands as an imposing structure, its walls holding something that stares back at you with menace. Maybe Kanika is right. Maybe ghosts aren't real, and the rest of tonight is going to be a pleasant break from the events of the past few days. Wishful thinking. But you know that's not the case. There's something old and powerful in there, and you can feel it stir as the sun sets and daylight fades away. Enter the library. Wait, why are we stopping in the library? I thought their house was the place that was haunted. Or what? Do they... Do they... because they've been living in the library, but I thought their house was outside the library. And they were living in the library because their house was fucked up and haunted. Why are we in the library? I guess we might be like telling Oscar, hey, we're gonna go check out your fucked up house. And I don't know. But why is this specifically so intimidating then? Just as its exterior, Jesus Christ, was intimidating in the setting sun, the inside of the library is dark, its shadows deep and foreboding. The meet and greet with the mayor ended quite some time ago, and the throngs of visitors took whatever joy was in its place with them as they left. Hey, Oscar, are you back yet? Shush, you can't yell in the library. It's against the rules. It's after hours. Rules only apply before 5 p.m. Now it's our domain. Hey, you're just in time. Rosalina's situated in the back room. Alexis is going to keep her company while we hopefully get this all sorted out. Oh, is he coming with us? Oh, I didn't even think about that. Like, Avery might be coming with us, too. I remember I specifically asked about, oh, are they going to be able to come with? And so I was like, I'll text them. Maybe. I'd love for her to be able to sleep in her own bed tonight. How is she doing? She's not quite as chipper as she was when she was on stronger meds, but she's still doing surprisingly well. Alexis has been by her side nonstop, and she's been a really good friend. Rosalina and I are both lucky to have her right now. I'm glad she's back home, at least. And we'll be able to get her back into her real home in no time. I've come fully loaded. Got my EMF reader, temperature gauge, spirit box, infrared camera, UV light, video camera, salt, flashlights for everybody in case the ghost messes with the electricity, parabolic microphone, Sharpies and paper for automatic writing, matches and candles for rituals. You've got your specter sniffing compatriot at your side too. This nose can sniff out any ne'er-do-well we might find, whether spirit or scoundrel. Scoundrel. Oh, and a Ouija board. I know words are toys, but you never know what might come in handy. Wow, there's a lot of ghost hunting stuff for something that was so last minute. Do you just have this stuff ready to go in a bug-out bag or something? Of course I do. I actually stashed a couple of bags here overnight after I got back from the mines. Excuse me? I wasn't about to carry everything around all day. This way we can go in light and pop out to grab more stuff once things start getting spooky. I may never have found any compelling evidence of ghosts, but that's not for lack of trying. And after last night, I'm more than ready to try again. Hey, they did come. Hey, hope I'm not too late. Have I missed any creepy paranormal stuff? Avery, glad you could make it. The more pairs of hands we have, the more equipment we can carry. Sure thing. Always happy to offer a hand or two. I hope you aren't taking this as seriously as everybody else. I need someone else to be rational with. Oh, is that an EMF reader? I've never seen one in person. Look at all this stuff. Spirit box, parabolic microphone. Y'all really covered all your bases. Oh no. Hey, I'm as rational as they come. I'm just not ready to rule out weird paranormal stuff. When people tell me they saw ghosts, who am I to say they didn't? I mean, y'all apparently saw some really unexplainable stuff on Monday. And that mine only collapsing again after a few hundred years while y'all were there. I'm just saying, anything seems possible right now. There's something back there, I can feel it. Sultan is one big supernatural death trap. Those mines were chock full of ghosts last night. Last night was weird, I don't know what we saw. There's nothing unexplainable about a mine collapse. Whatever weird stuff we saw last night was probably just a gas leak. There could always be a rational, non-supernatural explanation to what I saw last night. Like aliens. Remain silent. There's something back there, I can feel it. Really? This is so exciting. I can't wait to finally see a ghost. Oh, I thought my character was talking about specifically at the mines. Yeah, exciting is a word. As someone here for the thrill of being terrified, it's the word I'm here for. We'll see how you two feel about that once things get started. Hi. Yo, don't rush off of ghost busting without Zane. No way I was gonna forget your promise, Stella. Zane, glad you could make it. I was confronted with my own mortality for the first time yesterday, so I'm desperate for answers about the afterlife to ease my troubled mind. Now let's go mess with some ghosts. My oh my, this certainly is a lot of humans for one little ghost hunt. I do hope this means my dear Stella will be safe this evening, and that whatever foul creatures lurk in the shadows choose to prey on someone else. Yeah, I am getting worried. The more people join, that means more possibility for stuff to go wrong, and more possibility for me to have to make a choice that is going to save someone over someone else. As happens with every chapter, we still haven't reached the big choice of this chapter yet. There clearly seems to be a big choice thing with each chapter. Like the first chapter, it was saving Duke or Gretchen. The second chapter, it was it was going back to save the others at the cost of Rosalina's leg, or getting just Rosalina out safely without getting her leg injured. Like, what's the big choice gonna be this chapter, huh? Fucking, what are you bringing in this time? Let's see. I hope my house is big enough for 6 ghost hunters at once. If this is everyone, we can go ahead and get started. It's through the back, follow me. Oh, hey, Pixel. Hey, human. Ghost ass, okay? All my stuff in there. Yeah, we got some Pixel in here. Looks like the sun is almost set. This is when stuff usually starts to kick off. I haven't been back inside for about a week, so I have no idea what to expect. Hey! Oh, Rosalina came. Oh my god. Putting her in more danger after last chapter doesn't seem like a particularly great idea, but... You're not doing this without me. If there's a ghost, I want to see it with my own eyes. And again, what I said becomes more and more true. As more people join, I'm getting worried that something is going to go wrong and someone's gonna die. Like, I don't know if everyone's gonna make it out. Unscathed, at least. Someone's getting injured, at least. Sorry, Mr. Gutierrez. I tried to stop her, but she was really convincing. Oh, hi, Zane. What's up? Yo. Rosalina, you're not supposed to be out of bed. What the hell? You're seriously injured. Let her come with us. It's her house, too. Let Oscar handle this. I'm not getting involved in this. You said it's best to let Oscar handle this. I've done enough resting, and it's not like hobbling around in the library is any different than hobbling around in our house. I miss being there. I miss feeling home. Let the pup come. It's best to give her the chance to face her obstacles head on. Take it from an old soul like me. You shouldn't be hobbling around at all. Just take it easy until you're more healed. I gotta learn to walk around eventually. Might as well start while I'm still on pain meds, and our house is one story. It's not like I'm climbing Everest. Kind of fair, but again, I'm worried something is gonna happen. Like on its own, that is pretty good logic. You know, gotta learn to walk with the crutches at some point. And yeah, but also, I know something's gonna go wrong, because that is this game. This game is... There were the dredgelings outside. The dredgelings were outside. Something's gonna happen. The answer is no, Rosa. You need to rest. As if. I can't get any rest in that crappy little back room. I want our house back. I'm coming with you. Crappy? Since when do you use language like that? And we have this taken care of. Nearly half the town is here to help. What are you gonna do, old man? You can't stop me. I'm injured, remember? I'm not that old. You better turn around or I'll ground you. Then I'm pretty sure I'm as grounded as I can get. And I'm fine. This doesn't even hurt. I don't feel anything. That's because you're on painkillers, Rosa. It doesn't mean that. But Rosalina ignores him, grimacing, but confident, as she hobbles forward on her crutches. Oscar says and does nothing to stop her. Okay. You all cross over the threshold and enter Oscar's living room. Family photos line the walls, and stacks of books sit uncomfortably on wooden furniture. And there's that feeling again. Like the mines, like the door to the clinic. A dusty, suffocating, dizzying feeling. Something is in this house, though whether it's a ghost or something worse, you cannot know. Yeah. Okay, this looks pretty normal for now. I don't remember that picture being on the floor, but that could be non-supernatural. None of my equipment is picking up anything around the picture. But I'll set up a camera just in case it falls again. Could be important evidence. You might want to save your cameras for Rosalina's room. That's where I've seen the ghost manifest. I wonder if the ghost will even show with this many people around. Oh dear, could someone please warm the air back up? My joints are creaking in this dreadful chill. Wait, is it just me or does it suddenly feel colder? It sure does. I definitely feel that. Same, I've got chills. The temperature gun says it's actually a couple degrees colder, but that's normal. Rooms and hallways are sometimes colder than other parts of the house. Whoa, a genuine cold spot. I gotta snap a pic for posterity. Is that it? This isn't very scary. Wait, Rosalina, if the ghost mostly manifests in your room, shouldn't you have seen it? Come on, ghost, let's see some real action. I'm scared, let's just leave. Alright, gang, I think we'll cover more ground if we split up and search for clues. Maybe it's just shy. We're wasting our time here. Oscar said the ghost is in Rosalina's room. Great, we found the ghost. Case closed. Good work, team. Remain silent. Shouldn't you have seen the ghost? I've only seen the stain. Dad made me switch rooms with him way before we moved out. I wasn't about to let my daughter sleep in a haunted bedroom. I spent most of my nights on the couch before we set up shop in the library. Even if there is something back here, I'm not scared of it. I'm mad at it. Y'all are so brave. I'd be terrified sleeping somewhere that might have a ghost. Don't split up. I'd rather not have that happen. Yes, Spirit, the sooner you show yourself, the sooner I can get back to my nice warm doggy bed. Oh no, don't antagonize it. I don't think this ghost is friendly. How do you, know that, though? If I were a ghost, I'd be mad chill. If you saw what I've seen, I don't think you'd be saying that. That's an interesting point, though. What if ghosts usually are friendly, and they're only terrifying because they don't know how to be anything else? Yeah, I know if I were a ghost, I'd just fly, but what if my vibes were bad and I didn't know it? I shudder to think of the possibility. Okay. Oscar takes a deep breath before continuing. Let's head to Rosalina's room. Follow me. Oh, that's normal, I'm sure. That's fine. Just your usual carpet bloodstain. That's not concerning. Whoa. This is where I've seen it. It appears on top of the stain. Do you mean this massive blood stain? It stinks to high heaven. Weird, I'm not getting anything. It's not even cold. It's the same temperature as the living room. Nothing on the EMF either. Then your equipment is wrong. The stain is definitely paranormal. I've scrubbed it out too many times to count and it just keeps coming back. Huh. It's just a stain, Dad. Can't we just cover it back up? I don't mind sleeping in here. Maybe we have to scrub it out first. Could be that the paranormal stuff will activate if we give it a reason to. Oh, good idea. If y'all are offering free carpet cleaning, be my guest. The stain is an attempt at expression. There are no words, no decipherable patterns, but you can still feel it. A cry for help from something that has lost its voice. Gretchen says it's a blood stain. Something is crying out for help. I think y'all are focusing too much on cleaning the stain and not enough on what it's made of, which is blood. Have you tried tearing up the carpet? I mean, that's not a bad option, but I feel like whatever, wood or something is below it, the stain would just sink down to as well. Probably just a rusty pipe leaking through the floor. Are you sure you scrubbed it out? Ghost blood. Remain silent. Something is crying out for help. You might be onto something, Lilac. I wonder if the blood spells something out on the floor underneath. Have you tried tearing up the carpet? In a house owned by the government? Nope, not messing with their carpets. I'd rather scrub ghost blood out of it every day than have the government take me to court for destroying their property. It could be a good idea. This could be a sign of structural damage, and I'm sure the government would rather know about it now than wind up with a bigger problem down the line, right? Only one way to be sure. Oh no. Stella excitedly starts tugging at the corner of the carpet. Are we digging? Let me help. This is my area of expertise after all. Oh dear. You're doing the government a favor, really. We'll cover it for you. You don't have to sweat it. Okay, there's a hatch under there. Stella pulls back the carpet, revealing a hatch, the floor around it stained in reddish brown. What if there isn't a ghost after all? What if somebody lives down there? Okay, maybe I don't want to sleep in here. Yeah, are we sure that was a ghost? A hatch. Nope. We're going down there, right? We're not going down there, right? Remain silent. A hatch. A hidden hatch. This is even better than finding a message. But there's no basement in this house. At least we weren't told about a basement. Look, all the red stuff is coming from underneath. Oh yeah, this is super haunted, alright. You've got a basement chock full of ghosts. I can just feel it. Still no readings, though. None of the equipment has made a sound. Of course not. You'll know last month was super rainy. It clearly has been a long time since anyone stepped foot in the basement or crawl space or whatever it is under that hatch. There must be a leak that flooded the whole area under the house. The water dissolved the caulk around the edge and leaked through to the carpet. It's red because North Carolina has red-ass dirt. It's simple as that. In this game, I kind of doubt that. That is a rational explanation, a good rational explanation. In this game, though, it's not mud, it's blood. Human blood. I tested it. Oh, did you test it? If you actually, tested it, and it was confirmed as human blood, that's a lot more concerning. Because at least then, there's a possibility of Kanika's explanation being right. But if it's been confirmed as human blood, then that's concerning. Whatever it is, I need to know what's down there. I need to know what's been under my bed all these years. Yeah, there's an old hatch in the floor that someone tried to seal up. We're not leaving until we've explored every nook and cranny. Have you considered they may have tried sealing it up because it's unsafe? Uh-oh. Do you think the flooding could have made the house unstable? I'm all in on ghost hunting, but I don't know if I could crawl into another dangerous crevice. I'm going for it. What the fuck was that? Oh, there's another one of the carvings down there. I'm getting the vision because carvings. Hold on. Sorry, just getting a drink. Haven't streamed in over a month. My throat is not used to this. You come into Oscar's living room. You can't tell what time it is, and your friends are nowhere in sight. Also, I feel like there's going to be a big scene, and I want to make sure that I don't have to pause in the middle of it for a drink. At least physically, this is Oscar's living room. Spiritually and mentally, you've been ripped away to some other place. The building feels colder, and there's something about the air that feels wrong. It's safe with an it's stale with an undercurrent of mold and earth. You feel claustrophobic, as though you're in a coffin, each breath depleting what little oxygen is left. Hello? Is somebody here? Call somebody. Look for your friends in the library. Look for your friends in Rosalina's room. Hello? Is anybody there? Here. There is no reply. Call somebody. Stella. Phone rings. Betty? You can hear something drop violently on the other end, and then a dial tone. The called Kanika. Eddie? It's the same voice you heard when you called Stella, uttering the same phrase. You once again hear something drop violently on the other end and then the dial tone. Call Tabitha. The phone rings. I've been looking all over for you. Where did you... What? Why are you saying that? I didn't say anything. I'm at Oscar's place. Can you come get me? Sorry I ditched you. Want to come over and do some ghost hunting? Remain silent. I'm trying to think who Eddie. Eddie. Who do we know of an Eddie? Eddie. Edward. Eddie. I don't think we know an Eddie. Again, it's been over a month. Maybe it was in one of the books we read about, because this clearly is sending us to the past or something. I don't think there's anything that I can think of a character named Eddie, so. At Oscar's place, can you come get me? Yeah, okay, I get it. Pulling a funny little prank on your poor long-suffering cousin, playing some creepy old-timey radio clip over the phone. Did Kanika put you up to this? Whatever, just come home. I'm sick of chasing after you. The call disconnects. Call the cops. You dial 911. Hello, hello, is this some kind of prank? Franklin, come listen to this. Is that some kind of old-time radio show? But it's just repeating the same phrase over and over. Somebody's trying to creep us out. Now, hold on just a minute. Ain't this the area code from Kobold? Oh, shit. I'll be damned. Listen here, Lilac. We know that's you. You've got some nerve calling in with a juvenile prank like this. Damn if it ain't creepy, though. Eddie? Eddie? Repeating like that. Do we know any Eddies? Just hang up, Hugby. Gotta keep those lines clear for real callers. We'll deal with Lilac later. Great. Now I've gotten more suspicion from the cops. Fucking... Oh my fucking god. Put your phone away. This clearly isn't getting you anywhere. Look for your friends in Rosalina's room. Whatever just happened was weird, but your friends are probably still in Rosalina's room. You head further into the house. I'm so curious. What the fuck is happening? What the fuck? Oh, that is uncanny as fuck. Are those like real images grayscaled? Oh, that is so uncanny. With the game usually being made of like art. Oh. That's mildly horrifying. Who the fuck is this? Something isn't right. It feels like a late summer afternoon. The air is warm and wet, and the scent of flowers drifts on the breeze. What the fuck? Stella? Hey. Movement starts as a figure cloaked in shadows rises to attention. Bark, bark. Woof, bark. Her little dog. Oh my... This is fucking horrifying. The lover. Who are you? What are you doing on my property? Holy shit, Stella, you scared me. Not Stella? I thought Oscar said the county owned this place. Is this what ghost hunts are usually like? Remains out. Mystical. Eddie, it's Charlie. What? Holy shit, Stella, you scared me. I'm so curious. I've got to pick this option, just because this might get me somewhere. Eddie, it's Charlie. Did you say Eddie? No one's called me that in a long time. It's Edwardy now. I'm not a child anymore. Stella, why do I think your name is the lover? Stella, are you okay? You don't look so good right now. Eddie, that's the same name I heard over the phone. No, you're Stella. Quit messing around. Oh, okay, this is definitely a dream. Remain silent. It has been a long time, hasn't it? I wasn't sure I was ever going to come back, but I'm glad I did. It's good to see you. I kind of want to continue this line of questioning, but also I'm curious as to, like... I mean, clearly it's like I'm in some sort of vision, and whatever is causing this vision is going by, like, what it considers these... what it, like, reads these characters as to me. The lover for Stella makes sense. Her little dog for Gretchen also makes sense. Like... I kind of want to continue this down this line of questioning. It has been a long time, hasn't it? I wasn't sure I was ever going to come back, but I am glad I did. It's good to see you. I wish I could say the same. You should have stayed gone, and you definitely shouldn't have shown up here of all places. Oh, that sound with her neck twist was... Yeah. If you're caught, I don't think you understand what Father might do. Stella, I'm really scared right now. Very funny, Stella. Pranking the out-of-towner. Now quit it. Does it even matter what I say? Yeah, this isn't Stella, so I'm not... Like, the Stella questionings are interesting, but also, like, this clearly isn't Stella. It's taking the form of Stella. I'm curious if it takes the form of whoever you're, like, most close to romancing at the time. Or if it's just gonna take Stella no matter what. Because, yeah. I'm not scared of Father. This was a mistake. Then I shouldn't have come here. Just listen. Come with me, Eddie. Haven't you always wanted to see the coast? Now's your chance. We can just leave. I am so interested. Oh, I'm not understanding from the context that's been given so far yet. But I want to keep down this line of questioning. Down this line of dialogue. First. I can't. It's not that easy for me. My brothers were sent to Normandy. And now, I'm the only Scarlet left besides Father. I have responsibilities, Charlie. Okay, so this is clearly talking about a Scarlet. Gretchen, can you still talk to me? Stop it. Oh god, Stella, you're not dead, right? Tell me you're not dead. Stella, I'm so sorry. I'm more important than your responsibilities. I know you still love me. Remain silent. Screw your family. Screw my family. Why are we letting the choices made by our fathers destroy our lives too? Keeping on this line of dialogue, because this is the most interesting one to me right now. You should just get out of town while you still can. Whatever you came back for, it's not worth it. I'll let you get out of here, Stella. I promise. Let her go, Spirit. Let her go. Please. Say nothing. You're right. What I came back for isn't worth it. But you are. I won't leave the holler without you. If you change your mind, I'll be around. Well, I hope the real Stella is okay. I'm guessing she is. She's gone along with the shadow in the corner of the room. You're alone again in this strange garden. Follow her. Go back the way you came. Follow her. You move to follow the narrow path through the foliage. As you step forward, a single door, standing solitary in the middle of the garden, appears before you. Enter, walk past the door, turn back. Enter. You walk up to the door and open it. Oh. Oh wait. It's the clashing from the last chapter's vision. A pickaxe stained with blood. Sheep with arrows sticking out of it. Spirits screaming at the windows. Something. There. Bells ring as a cacophony rages outside. The door in front of you pulsates as figures unseen bang against it. The shaded figure from the garden sits in the corner, ever so slightly mortifying. Oh, Rosalina, hi. The mother. Junior, pack your things. Quickly, hurry. Oh, hi. Oh my... The sounds are very... The mob. Maybe we should run him out on a rail, too. Make an example of the whole family. Jesus Christ, how many more times am I gonna get jump scared? Your kids should have stayed in the library. I can't believe I'm gonna have to rescue you again. Wait, are there multiple ghosts? Turn around and leave. Okay, I'll pack real good. Listen. Mama, what's going on? Oh, wait, hold on. Okay. I might be starting to understand. It's using very specifically picked characters here. So, because they were talking about, like, there were two families there. I was thinking, like, during the talk with, whatever was taking the form of Stella, I was thinking, like, okay, maybe these are siblings talking. But then they said they're the only Scarlet left. And then there were, like, multiple families mentioned, so maybe the two characters talking, Eddie and Charlie, were lovers. Again, maybe I'm wrong, and maybe they were, like, maybe there were siblings specifically, but they mentioned multiple families. So I'm guessing, like, they mentioned whatever family Eddie is from, whatever family Charlie is from. And I wonder if it very specifically picked Stella because... And it would have picked whoever I was romancing in the playthrough as the lover because it's specifically representing... I don't know, I might be wrong about that, but that's how I'm reading this at the moment. Keep going down the mystical questions. Mama, what's going on? Please, he's only a child. We'll leave peacefully. Just give us a little time. They were only children too. My boy was in there. Why should I give Junior here all the time in the world to gather his little toys and fancy clothes? So this is after the mine collapse, which I had guessed by the clanging of the pickaxes, or like the clanging from the mines also before it collapsed. I had guessed that. Anyways, but yeah, definitely from the dialogue, this seems to be after the collapse. And this is, I'm guessing, people trying to break into the Scarlet Mansion. Because of what happened at the collapse, and because presumably these people lost someone in the collapse. My boy didn't have that kind of luxury. Why aren't you possessing me? Why everyone else? I don't even live here. This is horrible. This whole thing is horrible. I hate it here. You're talking about the collapse, aren't you? The one from 100 years ago? I'm doing it. I'm packing. Please stop yelling. If you're going to be mean about it, maybe I won't pack. Keep listening. Mama, what's the man talking about? Why hasn't Daddy come home yet? Don't listen to him, Charlie. Just keep packing. Looks like the others are on their way. Better hurry, boy, or you and your little dolls here might get burned up. As for you, lady, what makes you think you're going to be keeping any of those valuables you're packing in that fine suitcase of yours? Mystical ones at the top here. Oh no, because there are mystical ones at the top here as an option, but then the other one is to continue playing along. I'm going to keep doing this one because this one seems to be getting me more and more of the story. And I am the most interested about that. Daddy said when he's not here, I'm the man of the house, so you don't get to push us around, mister. I'll call the police. Trust me, boy, the coppers ain't coming here tonight. And what makes you think you can talk to an adult like that? Maybe they should have had you working in the mines too, instead of lazing around in this big house. Maybe you would have learned a thing or two about respecting your elders. Don't talk to my son like that. Oh, this is so... I don't know, maybe they aren't picking characters specifically for stuff. Maybe it's not like picking specific like characters that represent what they're being played as. Maybe it's just picking random characters, because I don't know why Rosalina specifically is the mother, and I don't know why, I forgot her name, is Alexis, I think, is the mob. I don't necessarily know. Don't talk to me like that, woman. I call the shots. Now get out unless you want to go up in flames with all your precious jewels and expensive dresses. You're lucky I'm even letting you leave. Am I supposed to be you? I don't want to go. I haven't packed all my puppets. I haven't said goodbye to Eddie. I don't want to leave. Okay, so this might be from the viewpoint of Charlie. Then, wait, no, because... Yeah, maybe. No, or were we talking to Charlie last time? I don't remember exactly who was who last time. But I don't want to go. Oh, also the presents. I didn't even realize my name was the present, so yeah, probably That. I haven't packed all my puppets. I haven't said goodbye to Eddie. I don't want to leave. It's okay, Charlie. You can make new ones even better than these. It's good for him. Shouldn't be playing with dolls anyways. Now you're gonna have to earn your keep just like the rest of the boy. No more big inheritance for you. This mission's a lot longer than the one last time. I do like that. We're learning more about what happened. The mother and the mob are whisked away, leaving you behind in an empty room. As they also the presence is gone. As they depart, the front door stops pounding and opens into a beckoning white void. Before you have the chance to think, another door creaks open on what you thought was the ceiling. Oh, hi, Wayne. I haven't seen you all chapter. There you are. This is quite the maze, isn't it? Why are you here? Is that ditchling he's stepping on? Yeah. Is that a ditchling on the ceiling, like, decoration? That's supposed to, like, look like a ditchling. Or maybe it's just supposed to be, like, an angel statue or something, considering the wings behind it. I don't know. Absolutely crawling with these miserable little parasites. So, yeah, that's a ditchling, then. Okay. Bottom feeders. Oh my god, of course. The option. Runner talk? Is this the big fucking option this time? Is it not just going to be, oh, save someone? It's going to be runner talk. Do I trust Wayne or do I not trust Wayne? Fucking killed the ditchling. I didn't realize he, like he was stepping on its head, obviously, but I didn't realize he fully crushed its head. Do I trust Wayne or do I not? Hold on for a second, just... what the fuck do I do? I'm gonna save. I'm going to save. I haven't saved since... Really? I haven't saved since then? Do I run or talk? Do I run further into... Do I run further into the vision, or do I trust Wayne? I don't know. Why is he here? So clearly he's supernatural in some way if he's able to come into my vision. I'm gonna talk. I'm too interested. Nope. Not you again. Hey man, what's up? How did you get down here? I'm taking that one. I followed you in. I'm never very far behind. As he approaches, a smell hits you. Sweating, suffocated flesh with a tinge of the saccharine and stomach-churning scent of decay. Shall we find the end of this little maze? Walk forward into the void. I already talked to him. I feel like I already made my choice. There's no need for you to run away from Rain. You step past him and walk into the void. You're outside and it's night. A false moon looming massive in the painted sky. Wayne is gone. There's the presence again. Ditchlings. The night feels thick and warm, the insects lively, their calls unnaturally tinny. Everything feels warped and wrong, like you're listening to a record fished from the bottom of a pond. Unless your eyes are playing tricks on you, the shadow in the corner keeps getting closer. Yeah, it does. Oh, hi, Kanika. The witch. You poor dear, I've been keeping track of you scuttling around town like a tomcat. You've fallen hard for Miss Edwardine, haven't you? Okay, so they were lovers. So yeah, this did pick... Oh, wait. Hold on. Crazy theory right now. So, I mean, maybe it's not supposed to be super hidden and stuff or something. This is... Maybe it's not supposed to be super unobvious to the. I'm just realizing this is way back in the past, and it seems to definitely, now that I know that the Charlie fell for Edwardine, they were lovers. It's picking characters specifically that represent the characters in the past. Is Kanika supposed to represent her grandmother? I don't remember her exact name. Why do I keep forgetting her name? Oh, what is her fucking name? Hold on, this is bugging me. Wait. Kanika, hold on. I'm looking this up because this is bugging me. That this is my second time. Kanika, Mom, Scarlet Hollow. Probably her grandmother, but I'm sure the search will understand. Sybil. Sybil. This is Sybil. Okay. Who's the oldest person in town that we know? Maybe not necessarily the oldest person in town, but the oldest person that we know that is a major character. Who the fuck is it? It's Sybil. This is her, right? Like, this is supposed to be in the past. This is... Clearly, they're using Kanika to represent someone who is a witch. Clearly, considering they used Stella to represent Edwardine, the lover. They used... I'm still not entirely sure on why Rosalina and Alexis were specifically used for the mother and the mob. But clearly, this is also supposed to represent someone who's a witch. Let's keep going along the mystical line of stuff, because I'm interested in getting, like, in like, contributing to the dialogue, specifically in the character of that. Back off, lady. I don't know you, and if you know what's good for you, you don't know me either. There's no need to be embarrassed. Your secret is safe with me. You know, I never did approve of what the Scarlets did to your family, and what it did to the two of you young'uns. Childhood sweethearts. Just think how lovely it would be if you could just be happy together. That's what you want, isn't it? Young'uns, how old are you supposed to be? It's definitely Sybil. So Edwardine and Charlie, the plot thickens. That's all I want. What should I do? Actually, all I want is to get out of this place. Do you have any ideas? Listen to Figure. Mystical, don't talk about my family, and I don't need life advice from some old broad. Keep going down the line of this. I'm sure by now you've realized the young lady doesn't plan on leaving with you, but it's not for lack of desire, as you well know. It's Enoch. Even if you dragged her over the town limits, his hold over her would make sure neither of you were happy again. God, I wish I had done a recap or something in chapter 2, because I know the name Enoch. I don't remember exactly who it is. Yeah, that would have been helpful to get a recap or something. Just think of what happened to your poor mother and father. Do you want that to be the two of you? Enoch is one of my ancestors, right? Yes. Okay, ancestor, yes. Your parents were driven out of town after the collapse. That's what happened in the last dream, isn't it? Why wouldn't I want to be like my parents? Why do you even know about my parents? Listen to Figure. Mystical. I'm glad I picked the mystical now, because I'm able to get, like, freely into the character of, like, whoever this vision is focused on. And I'm able to learn more that way. We would never be like them. We love each other. My mother just loved his money, and as soon as it was gone, so was she. And then all he loved was booze. Me and Eddie aren't like that. The powers at work here are stronger than even your love could withstand. You need to break the bonds holding her here. Then you can both go free. No more misfortune. Not for you. Not for anyone else bold enough to step foot outside the holler. The witch mimes handing you something, though her hand is empty. Everything you need to know is on that map. I don't understand. Is this a map in some kind of poem? That's where you'll find them. You need her there. And be careful. What the fuck is happening? Sybil, I am suspicious as hell of you right now. What the fuck is happening? Someone did a spell. Maybe not a spell or something. Someone did something. I'm. Good luck to the both of you. I hope you get your happiness. Why would she be interested in that? Clearly, they didn't even really know each other before. Why does Sybil want to interfere between the Scarlets and whatever family Charlie is from? Again, we probably know the family's name, but I don't remember. It's been over a month since I played Chapter 1 and 2, so... Why would she specifically be interested? What is her game in this? Again, assuming that is representing Sybil. Like, I feel like it's pretty obvious. But also it could be someone else, I guess. But Sybil's the one other person that Kanika we know that is, like, a witch. Well, I guess Sybil's the main person. Is Kanika necessarily a witch? Or just, like, yeah, she wears witchy clothing and she's the daughter of a witch or something. I don't know necessarily if she's full-on witch or anything, but... It's trying to get rid of me. It'll have to try harder. Hi, Wayne. Talk again. Are you Sam Wayne, or are you something else? I'm interested in this answer. The body that stands before you is Sam Wayne. You say the body that stands before... It's something else in his place or something, right? Like... It's something using his body or something. It's like some being is using his body, because it's like, maybe... I don't know, if he died... Also, is his shirt more stained than the last time, or is it the same amount of stained? I don't remember. It looks like more stained than I remember it. I don't know. I wonder if it's just because Sam Wayne clearly died recently, and like whatever being is trying to talk to me was just taking the most recently dead person before I got here. What's doing this? Why are you following me? Unless it is actually Sam Wayne, but the specific phrasing of that, the body that stands before you is Sam Wayne. I don't... Like, it's specifically referring to the body, not like, oh yes, I am Sam Wayne. It's the body that's stands before you. So I don't trust that this is actually Wayne. What's doing this? Why are you following me? So you and Tabitha, huh? That was a thing? Am I dead? What the hell is going on in this town? Let's get move on to rinse out. I am curious about this. This body knew her. Okay, so it's definitely not Wayne then. What's doing this? A resident, a ghost, whatever it is you call it. The leftovers of a human existence. Festering and forgotten. Feeding on the energy of more powerful beings to do this. Pathetic. So it is actually a ghost. At least it said that's what we would call that, yeah. Why are you following me? Clearly you need protecting. I'm just looking out for you. Am I dead? Of course not. I would never let something so weak harm you, let alone kill you. Why are you interested in protecting me? I'm curious about... Why is this interested in protecting me? What the hell is going on in this town? I'm sure you'll be able to piece it together soon enough. I'd rather you find out on your own first. That's the only way you can really know who to trust. And then I can finally tell you more. There's so much to discuss when that time comes. What are you? I'm a friend. Vague as ever. Do you know the way out? I will soon, but in the meantime you have nothing to fear. I'm watching over you. I'd really rather you didn't. Thanks, I appreciate that. I'm not worried about myself. I'm worried about my friends. I don't need you following me. I can take care of myself. Please don't. Leave it at that. I don't know how much I trust you yet. Wrong thing. Save. Save over this. Should I show appreciation or... I'm kind of bouncing between these two. Like, I don't want to outright reject this, because maybe if they are genuinely protecting me, then I don't want to push that away, but also, like, I don't want to show complete appreciation until I know I can trust whatever this is. More about my friends. The people you only met 2 days ago? I'm sure if something happens to them, you'll recover soon enough. Jesus. What? It's not as if your bonds are strong enough to leave a mark when broken. Okay, fucking rude. You continue forward through the uncanny underbrush. Oh, we're not out yet. Oh, those pictures are... Oh. Oh. Also, that sound is... Oh. Once again, you find yourself separated and alone. A long wooden corridor stands before you, littered with bottles and rails. Oh. Hi. A figure rises to attention, blocking your way. The caretaker. I'm afraid he doesn't have long. If there's anything you need to say to him, I'd say it now. Oh, hi, the fucking presence is there. As the caretaker is swept away, the room pulls itself to you and you find yourself looming over a deathbed. The father lies in its center, looking pitifully small. So... Jesus Christ, that sound design is very upsetting. So an alcoholic, we can imagine. This is Enoch then, right? I would imagine, I'm pretty sure that was the person that they said, like, he's more interested in just booze now than anything else. Also Dredgeling. Sorry, boy. Sorry I let my troubles drive your mama away. And sorry those troubles mean I'm leaving y'all alone now. Jesus, that looks excruciating. So you must be Charles Shaw. Oh, never mind, Charles Shaw. So you must be the ghost's dad. Oh, I'm so sorry. It's okay. I'll forgive you. You're getting what you deserve. Let the spirit talk is interesting. I think I'm gonna go with the mystical option again, though. You're getting what you deserve. Damn it, Junior. How many times do I have to tell you? I tried to stop it from happening, but that damned snake Enoch went behind my back. Okay, so no, this is Charles, not Enoch. There's Enoch again. So you're saying Enoch was the one responsible for the collapse. Okay. That is okay. Here we go with the whole Enoch thing again. Let's spirit talk. Not for that. For what you did to our family. We could have just started over someplace new, but instead you became the son of a bitch the Scarlets made you out to be. I kind of want to keep going with the mystical stuff, because, like, I'm so tempted to ask, like, oh, so Enoch was the one that caused the collapse. But I want to keep going with the mystical stuff, because it feels like the most, like, it's playing out the entire conversation from that time. You're right. I've been using that excuse for too many years. At a certain point, a man has to accept when he's dug his own grave. They may have run me out, but they didn't put the bottle in my hand. Still. They destroyed our legacy, boy. Both our names are cursed with that history. I'll be dead and gone soon, but I won't be able to rest. Not until their name is cleared. Not until you can pass on this name with pride. This is my only request, Charlie. Go back there. Tell people the truth. Try to find proof. I don't know what you'll have to do, but please. I know I ain't been the best father, but I'm no murderer. Okay. I'm guessing this request didn't really pan out. If the scars were exposed for the collapse, Tabitha and I probably wouldn't be around. Is that why you were getting close with Edwardine in the garden? I don't know. Maybe you are a murderer. It seems to me like you killed yourself. Alright, Dad, I won't let you down. So, but, Is that why you were getting close with Edwardine in the garden? So the start was, so yeah, the start was us being Charles, and that was Charles and Edwardine talking, and then the next bit was after the collapse, everyone, like the mobs raiding the house, and then the next bit was something with I don't know, I'm not completely sure about the bit with Sybil, where we were still Charlie there, because she mentioned specifically Charlie falling for Edwardine. That sound design is still like, ugh. And then here it's Charles on his deathbed, I guess. If I'm reading into this correctly, I don't know. It's confusing. It's confusing. But I'm reading this. I'm reading into this the best I can. I'll see what I can do. Get some sleep. I'll see you in the morning. Damn it, boy. I may not have till the morning. Promise me. Promise me you'll go back. And at the very least, show that Enoch bastard what for. I promise. No. Stand in silence. I promise. I'll go back. You watch as the father's body seizes and falls through the sheets, taking the rattling pile of bottles with him. Such theatrics. What a waste of time. Why force you to see any of this? People always think their own experiences are so important, but what does any of it matter? Talk, I guess. I've been talking to Wayne this whole time. You can kind of start to see the structure of his face under the sheet now that he's closer. Stop following me. You keep disappearing. Do you know what it's trying to tell me? Are my friends dead? Move on. I guess I'll see you when I see you. Quietly. You keep disappearing. It's doing its best to keep us apart, but I have a feeling it'll be over soon. Then the exit won't be hard to find. Do you know what it's trying to tell me? Yes, and it's trivial. Don't worry yourself with it. My friend's dead? They're alive. I'm not sure if they'll stay that way. What? Fucking... Let's move on. Let's. You move back to the bed to quietly leave through the hole. The father left behind and crawl through. There more to this vision? Oh, there is. You find yourself pressed uncomfortably against a trellis. A small castle sits off to one side of the wall, and the bars of a prison loom over both all of it and all of you. Oh, the entity climbing up the trellis again. How very Romeo and Juliet of you. No need to run off. I won't tell the old man, though you've gotten sloppy, and you should try to be more careful if you don't want him putting you in an early grave. What the hell is the entity? We'll get you out somehow, Avery, I promise. Okay, who are you supposed to be? I'd like to see the old man try. Thanks for the pointers, strange and new friend. Wait in silence. Who are you? Are you one of Eddie's brothers? I thought they were dead. Alright, let's pick that one. Keep going along the path of, like, seemingly playing out the conversation as it happened in the past. No, not one of her brothers. I'm a prisoner. Another victim of the Scarlet's lies. Like you, Charles Shaw. Okay, so the presence is Charles Shaw, I think. Huh. Wayne, where are you? Is this what's in the Forbidden Wing? Holy shit, has my family been keeping people locked up? I too hate the Scarlets, except for lovely Edwardine. Please do tell me of their secrets and lies. Charles was my father's name. I'm Charlie. Okay, so Charles was the father, and the presence is Charlie. Wait in silence. I'm not him. A mere generation makes no difference. His blood runs in your veins, does it not? And now it runs in hers. Yes, it seems your little tryst bore fruit. And oh, will you ever be in trouble when the old man finds out? I don't follow. Fruit is in? Excuse me? That's private. Wait, I'm gonna be a daddy? Remain silent. How do you know that? Who are you? You know you don't have to keep dangling here. Dangling there. Come inside. You'll be able to hear me through the door just fine. Oh. The world around you swirls, and you find yourself pulled to the other side of the wall. A door bound by countless locks and chains pulsates before you. What is this place? Is there really something like this in the estate? Does Tabitha know about it? Do you want me to let you out? I am not messing with those locks. Remain silent. There's so many locks. I can't free you if that's what you're after. Like that one. Oh, this is so interesting. That's not what I invited you in for. I couldn't escape even with your help. I merely wanted to offer a warning. Leave town now. Whoa. That's interesting. I wonder if it's saying that to Charles, or if that's saying that more to me, or both. You can't tell me what to do. I've been trying to. I'm stuck here, same as you. I wish I could. Play along, I wish I could. Why? Why should I leave? Remain silent? Absolutely not. I'm not leaving without her, especially if what you say is true. You can't take her with you. It's not possible. You can always stay and die, but if I were you, I would use my healthy legs and run as far away from Scarlet Hollow as possible. I hear the beaches are nice. Why don't you take a permanent vacation there? I'd love to. I'm guessing Charlie doesn't do that. I'd kill to go to the beach right now. Remain silent. Why should I trust you? I wish I could. You're wrong. I know it's possible. I have that weird map. I have the spell, or whatever it is. Okay, so it is a spell, or something at least. Me and her are gonna get out of here. What the fuck did Sybil do? What is she interfering for? Like, what? Oh, this is interesting. Ah, you've been talking to the witch then. How very interesting. Oh, hi again, Stella. Charlie, get away from the door. Don't listen to it. I promise we'll figure out how to free you soon, Stella. There can't be much more of these memories. Are witches real? Eddie, what the hell is going on here? Eddie, I'm so happy to see you. I'll listen to whoever I dang well please. Remain silent. Eddie, are you pregnant? How does it know that? Interesting interpretation. I'm gonna run after Stella this time. Let's see. You ignore Wayne, continuing down the corridor after Stella and passing into the darkness. Wayne is already waiting for you as you enter the next room. The two of you finding yourselves huddled under a large table. The lover stares through you as indecipherable murmurs and shuffling feet echo from the ends of the table. Yap, yap, yap. They're so lovely. Are you sure I can keep one? You must have worked very hard on them. I guess we're kids now. Ugh, not more puppets. This one's extra creepy. Is she doing a baby voice? It's a gift. Take it. Okay, you've got a good point. No more puppetry. Oh, so this is taking it back to them as kids. Remain silent. Of course, it's a present. When you look at it, you can remember all the fun we've had. Just let the scene play out. There's no use to trying to communicate, whether with the resident or your little friends. I'll try to keep it away from my brother so he doesn't smash it. Though I wish I could make it move like you can. And you can even do the voices. You know, you could probably make real money if you put on a show for people. I'm just talking because I'm scared. It makes it easier to cope. If we're nearing the end of things, do we have a plan yet? You can't tell me what to do, Wayne. I'll talk as much as I want. I want to get to know my friend, in case she can hear me. I'm not in it for the money. These wooden dolls are a mere stepping stone for the real deal people. That's the plan, and maybe you can come with me, and we can both avoid the horrible things that are going to happen in this town. Remain silent. That's the plan. I want to be a traveling performer. Why don't you come with me? We can go from town to town, putting on shows for other kids. Please don't engage with it while I try to find another door. A traveling show? And you want me there too? Oh, we could go to towns along the beach. I've heard the Outer Banks are the most beautiful place in the world. I think that Wayne is just getting more and more annoyed with me actually, like, trying to figure out the backstory of what the fuck is happening. I wish I could go back in time to whenever this was and tell them everything I know. Again, with the beach. Remain silent. Of course, we can go anywhere you want. Thank you, Charlie. I've always wanted to see the ocean. Everything crashes to a thunderous black before you or Wayne can get in another word. Oh, that's fine. That's why they're all being treated like puppets, is because obviously the present is Charlie, and Charlie was clearly into making puppets. He was using them like puppets to tell the story. That's really interesting. A single spotlight remains, illuminating a trapdoor in the center of the stage. You feel drawn to it. It opens. You feel a shove from behind and tumble through the hatch. Oh, there's the carving again. Oh, more of this. Okay. It took some digging, but it's there. The map was right. Oh. Holding a bat behind her back. That means there's hope, Eddie. Whatever it is that Enoch did, we can undo it. We can be happy together. Eddie? That's why the presence had a dent in the side of its head. Because Charlie was beaten to death by Eddie. Fuck. Oh, that was in the... That was down in the hatch, right? Because it took us down in the hatch before giving that vision. Holy shit. This is the most answers I've gotten in a single chapter so far. Wayne is gone once again. There's nothing here but you and the howling void. Do you repent? Do you repent for your crimes? For the first time tonight, you recognize the names of your companions. Does this mean that the Resonant has grown weaker, or is this yet another part of the act? Are you talking to me? She's not here, but my cousin Tabitha's the one you want. I haven't stepped foot in this town before a couple days ago. Why should I? I'm not responsible for any of this. Yes. No. I'm sorry you died. You gotta let this go, man. Get over it. Let it continue. So he means, do you repent for your crimes, as in, I'm a part of the Scarlet family. Okay. I think he's talking directly to me this time. Because, yeah, their names are all the same, like, the same as they were, as their actual names, rather than, like, the lover or the witch or the father or something. You talking to me? You must answer for the crimes committed by your scarlet blood. Yep, I was right. Until you do, I cannot die. I want to die, please. I have been alone in the dark for so long. All I ask is for some of your years, to pay for the years that were taken from me. My life was stolen from me. I want some of yours. It's only fair. The sins of the father are to be laid upon the children. Forfeit your years, and I will finally leave. I would rather not. I didn't cause that. I did not cave your head in. I did not kill you. I would rather not give you years of my life. It sucks what happened to you. That sucks. But I am not going to give you years off of my life. You can't even do anything, can you? I don't understand. And what happens if I refuse? This is bullshit. Let it continue. You can't actually make me do anything, can you? I can keep you here. And I can do whatever I want with them. Oh my fucking god, he's threatening to harm them. Of fucking course he is. You can refuse, but if you do, then I will stay. I will stay until I get what I'm owed. I don't understand. You will live a shorter life. And I will finally be satisfied. I will have justice. I will finally die. I will leave this house at last. How much shorter would my life be? That is it for you to know. I feel like it's for me to know, judging the fact that I'm giving up years of my life, potentially. Just as it wasn't for me to know. One day, sooner than you'd like, you will die. A smell hits you. That now familiar, wet, unwell odor. Wayne, please help me. What an annoying pest you are. But you couldn't keep me out for long. It seems we've exhausted its power. Holding all these bodies hostage must have been quite taxing. Come along, Lilac. It's desperate, but it has no power over you. There's no need to bow to the will of such a frayed and broken consciousness. Leave it to fester. But I can't just leave the ghost here. What about my friends? What happens to them if I just leave? Where will Oscar and Rosalina live if the ghost stays? Sacrifice years of your life. Leave. What about my friends? What happens to them if I just leave? They've already left. They're not a factor in this. Can I trust that, though? Can I trust you? I don't know how much I trust you. Wayne. Fucking... but I can't just leave the ghost here. You can't. Where will Oscar and Rosalina live if the ghost stays? Don't let it go years of your life for something so insignificant. I don't want to. I don't know what would be the best choice here. I don't know how much I trust that they have actually left the ghost's control. I mean, I'm guessing they're not all gonna die if I don't. So I'm guessing I can trust that. Like, I don't know. See, I feel like usually I would choose the choice that would, like, benefit the most people. It would benefit the ghost. He would be able to live, or he would be able to die peacefully. It would benefit Oscar and Rosalina. They would be able to live in their house without a fucking ghost stalking around. But also, like, I didn't do those crimes. A Scarlet did, yes, but my character did not. She wasn't even alive when that happened. I don't want to fucking give up years of their life just for something that I didn't even fucking do. But, I'm fucking leaving. You're right, I want to help, but I just can't justify the cost. You're right, it isn't worth it. How do I get out? Screw this Sins of the Father crap. I don't owe this ghost a thing. Let's get out of here. That's kind of the thought of line I'm going with. Like, it sucks what happened to him. It's awful that he was murdered by the person he loved, who was a part of the family that I'm a part of. But I'm not fucking giving up years of my life for that. Get me the hell out of here, Rain. Okay, I'm trusting you. You better make this count. Let's just go. You're right, I want to help, but I just can't justify the cost. That's also most the line of thinking I'm going with here. Is like, I don't know how many years that's gonna take off my life. I don't know. Could be like 60 when I would have made it to 80, or it could be 30 when I would have made it to 80. You don't need my help. Close your eyes, feel for the stairs. Or also, that could mean dying by the end of the week. I'm like, specifically because I remember the thing at the start of the game said you might not even be able to, you won't be able to save ever, and you might not even be able to save yourself. What if that means, like, somewhere in the final chapter or something, I die and that's how the game ends? You close your eyes, you fumble in the darkness, reaching out your hands and grasping the air until your palm finds wood. It's the staircase. You can feel it under your hands. You begin your ascent. Good. You've made it out of the pit. His overpowering smell returns as you place a confident foot on the wooden floor of what you assume must be Rosalina's room. You open your eyes as you try to hold your breath. Oh, I hope none of the... Oh, why we are not back out of there yet. I guess we have to walk back through all of the visions. You feel a hand on your back. You shudder, knowing what it's attached to. Don't fall for it. Keep feeling your way forward. Yeah, the ghost is trying to prevent me from leaving. You continue. You feel the door from under your palm, and the sturdy walls of the hallway beyond. Wayne's palm continues to gently urge you forward. You stumble into the corridor between the annex and library. The real world is swimming back into focus. Good. The main doors are just ahead. You feel a shove as Wayne pushes you forward. You fall towards the entrance, your legs still unsure of the ground beneath you, and the doors fly open. Reject the burden of your family's sins. Resolve the haunting without using a special trait. You're outside. It's real this time. A cool autumn breeze blows small piles of dried leaves across the steps of the library. They're all out here now. You made the right choice. It would have been so easy to fall for its tricks. I'm proud that you didn't. Be seeing. Interesting. I do wonder. I'm starting to wonder, is Wayne trustworthy? He seems to genuinely want to protect me. But also, I'm still unsure. He's still a bit like, I don't know if I trust him completely. Thank God you made it out, Lilac. I went to get Mom when I realized you hadn't left the library with the rest of us. I figured if anyone knew what to do, it'd be her. Oh, hi. You're here. I see someone beat me to the punch. It sounds like you've had quite the evening. My bones weren't meant to bend like that. I'm gonna be hurting for a few days at least. Rosalina's pain meds are in there. I hope Dr. Kelly is still awake. We'll need replacements right away, especially after everything that just happened. And we'll have to figure out where we're going to stay. Oh God, this was such a disaster. You and Rosalina could always stay with us, Mr. Gutierrez. That's a very kind offer, Alexis, but I'm afraid the stairs would be too much for Rosalina. And I wouldn't want to impose on her parents like that. It's a lot to ask. I can figure this out. Dialogue options, let's see. I made a huge mistake. Do you think the ghost will let me back in for a do-over? I hope you're not mad at me for getting out of there. The impending doom coming for the town is more important than a single ghost. Wait, do they... Because a couple of the dialogue options seem like... seem like it's talking like they don't have I mean, their bodies were being used as puppets by the ghost, but like, did the ghosts know, or not? Did the ghosts know? Did they know? Were they like aware of what was happening? Were they conscious, or I don't know. The impending doom coming for the town is more important than a single ghost. I have to be at my best if we're going to get to the bottom of this. We needed to regroup and think about our options. I wasn't about to make a deal like that in the heat of the moment. I'm sorry, I just don't think I could have handled the uncertainty of an early death hanging over me for the rest of my life. I couldn't trust that ghost to uphold its end of the deal. I wasn't about to give up part of my life for a house. I wasn't about to give part of my life to make amends for something I didn't do. See, that's kind of where I am on that, is like, again, I didn't do that. I don't know. You should take Alexis up on that offer. Maybe the government can rent you another house. Don't let your pride get in the way of a roof, Oscar. I'm really sorry we couldn't get rid of your ghost, Oscar. Remain silent. I hadn't even thought of that. It'd be hard to keep on living a normal life. Okay, so they all seem aware of what was happening then. And who knows what giving up years of your life to that ghost would have done to you. You made the right call, and I'm just happy you're okay. It's just a house, and we don't even own it. I'm not going to ask anyone to sacrifice years of their life for a rental. Even if we owned the place, that ghost was asking for quite the down payment. You should take Alexis up on that offer. Maybe the government can rent you another house. Don't let your pride get in the way of a roof, Oscar. I'm really sorry we can't get rid of your ghost, Oscar. Sorry we couldn't get rid of that ghost. Don't apologize. I wouldn't want you to lose something that important for a rental unit owned by the state. Honestly, if it makes you feel better, I don't think I could have lived with the guilt if you'd made that choice. Are you sure you can't take up on Alexis's offer? Oscar sighs. You're right. I'm gonna peace out. Back encounters with my own mortality. I've got a lot to ponder. Fine, whatever. See Rosalind to see Alexis. Zane walks off down the road. Oh my god, this chapter has been... This is a really interesting chapter. It wasn't as stressful, I will say, as chapter 2. Chapter 2 was like, fuck, everyone's in the mine and it's collapsing. Have to rush to get them all out. That was the most stressful of the 3 chapters so far, but this one was really interesting in that we got a lot of backstory for the Scarlet family. A lot of answers, but also a lot more questions as well. To think that ghosts are actually real. Stella's got to be over the moon right now. Actually, wait, where is Stella? Oh, she's just standing there by herself. That isn't like her. Yeah, she doesn't seem to be doing very well after all of that. Is she okay? Hey, Stella, are you okay? Hey, Stella, want to hang out with the rest of the class? Go talk to Stella. Remain silent. Is she okay? I was wondering the same thing. We just saw a ghost, and she's standing off by herself. Yeah, that's also a good point. Is like, she was so excited for the ghost hunt and so excited by the prospect of seeing an actual ghost, but now after what happened, she's just standing over there quietly. Which, like, fair. That would be a normal reaction from anyone else who had just seen a ghost, but this is Stella we're talking about. Yeah. Go talk to Stella. I'm gonna go see. I'm gonna go check in with her. We walk over to Stella. I've never seen anything like what we saw tonight. Absolutely dreadful, and I don't think my dear Stella is having an easy time with it. Oh, hey, Lilac. You okay? I'm here if you need me. That was another one of those carvings in there. Yeah, I wonder how Gretchen's doing. She was also being used as the puppet of the dog. You okay? I'm here if you need me. There's another one of those carvings in there, so I guess ghosts are actually real, huh? Your channel is gonna go wild for that stuff. I'm sorry, couldn't get you out of there sooner. You seem shell-shocked. I'm gonna save, because this feels like there's like a lot of interesting dialogue here. Overwrite that save, return. You okay? I'm so sorry, Lilac. I don't think I can talk right now. I'll call you, okay? Yeah, she isn't doing well after the day, clearly. She hurries off down the road. I wonder what specifically got to her. I'm trying to think, like, what specifically... Because I don't think it was seeing the ghost, because again, like Kanika pointed out, Stella would be very excited by seeing a ghost normally. She was excited going into it at the idea of seeing an actual ghost. Something about during the visions seems to have really gotten to her. I'm interested. What if she's still possessed? I don't think that's the case. I think she took the brunt of things in there. No wonder she's having a hard time right now. Should we go after her? She didn't seem okay. I'm starting to think... I'm not going to go after her because, like she said, she probably isn't in a point to talk right now. And yeah, give her some space. I'm starting to think Stella might be a bit of a flake. I guess she hit her limit. She'll be fine. Remain silent. I think she took the brunt of things. Yeah, I think that might be part of that. Is that she was like, I don't know. I guess because she was one of the first ones to be puppeted like that. I'm not completely sure. I think she took the brunt of things in there. No wonder she's having a hard time right now. Do we go after her? I think she just needs some time to herself. Stella's never been the kind to share her burdens, and I doubt that'll change just because somebody goes chasing after her. If anything, it'd just make her clam up even more. She's a strong girl, she'll be okay. I'm honestly surprised that she and Zane are the only ones heading out right now. You've all been through something awful, and each and every one of you needs rest. Especially you, Kanika. We don't want that cold of yours to get any worse. God, what a disaster this whole night has been. I had no idea it would burn out like this, or turn out like this. I'm so sorry, everyone. Stop apologizing, Dad. We're the ones who don't have a house anymore. We don't even have the library. Oh, loads of explorer options here. There was another carving in there. They keep giving me visions. I spent a lot of time with Wayne in there. I'm really sorry, Oscar. I'm really sorry, Rosalina. What do we do about the library? Were you all conscious that whole time? What was it like being puppeted? Do any of you know who we were supposed to be? I guess I should probably head back. Were you all conscious that whole time? I can kind of infer that, but I want to, like, see and get confirmation. Everyone glances at each other. Yeah. It was awful. Kind of fun, too, but mostly awful. Yeah, they did seem, like, in pain for a lot of that. Like, the way that they were kind of just, like, strung up stiffly. That seems to certainly not be a pleasant experience, getting puppeted around by that ghost. I'm pretty sure we remember everything. At least up until that guy showed up and snapped us out of it. Oh, they saw Wayne? Wayne, he's been following Lilac around. What did he say to you? We don't need to trouble Lilac for any details. No one pay any mind to that man. He's just a drifter. He'll be gone soon enough. In the meantime, steer clear and he won't make any trouble. There was another carving in there they keep giving. Spent a lot of time with Wayne in there. There's another carving in there. They keep giving me visions. It's a pretty weird coincidence, right? I wonder if any of those things are tied to everything supernatural that's been happening. Leave it at that. Wonder if those things are tied to everything supernatural that's been happening. Yeah, I wonder. One is a coincidence. But two of them on back-to-back nights? And if you're right and there's another one in the clinic. I'm sorry, I'm a little lost. You've been finding carvings around town and they've been giving you visions? This is news to me too. I'm sure everyone here could stand around theorizing about this all night long. Sybil, you are... There'll be plenty of time for that tomorrow, Lilac. I'd love to discuss these visions over tea. I am suspicious as fuck of you, Sybil. I don't trust you right now. You were fiddling with shit in the visions, in the flashbacks. Why were you messing with stuff? I don't trust her very much. Like, what was her plan there? Because she had. I don't think it was just, oh, I'll help you get the person you love. There's something in it for her that she was looking to gain. I feel like she wouldn't just, they didn't even know each other. Charlie and Sybil didn't even know each other. Like, clearly judging by the dialogue in there from Charlie, like, they didn't know each other. Why would anyone go up to a random person and just be like, hey, I'll help you get with the person that you love? Like, clearly they didn't even know each other. How did she know that Charlie and Eddie were in love? This is so fucking confusing. No, I don't trust Sybil. Why is she specifically... Because that's the point I was getting to, is why is she specifically stopping us from talking about this? Why is she we were just starting to talk about the carvings. And she just jumps in. There will be plenty of time for that tomorrow. We don't have to talk about this right now. Are you behind this? In some way? I don't trust her. I spent a lot of time with Wayne in there. I'm really sorry, Oscar. I'm really sorry. Rosalina? Okay, it's the same stuff as before. I don't need to reread it out. I spent a lot of time with Wayne in there. Yeah, I noticed. We could smell him as soon as we snapped out of it. What happened? Did he hurt you? Let me see. He seemed to know something about whoever Avery was playing. He was part of the reason I left the ghost behind. He really didn't want me to make a deal with it. He crushed a ditchling under his boot. It was pretty scary. No, but he gives me really bad vibes. I don't know, I think he's harmless. Leave it at that. He was part of the reason I left the ghost behind. He really didn't want me to make a deal with it. Weird. It's like he has some sort of obsession with you, isn't it? Like I said, let's not trouble Lilac about him. Just stay away, all of you. Sybil, you stop. I am talking to them. Sybil, you do not need to be involved. You weren't even there. Motherfucker. Keep your ass out of this, please. Every time we talk about this shit, we talk about the carving, we talk about Wayne, every time we talk about the supernatural shit that's happening, she's just like, no, stop talking about it. She's hiding it behind, oh, just don't bother her, don't bother her. I don't trust her. I do not trust her. I think that's where I'm settling. I don't trust her. This is the second time in a row I've talked about some of the supernatural shit that's been happening in town, and she just brushes it off. And also that just stay away, all of you, is so passive-aggressive. You weren't even here to experience this. You are not a part of this discussion. Stop jumping into it. I'm really sorry, Oscar. I'm really sorry, Rosalina. It's okay, worse things have happened to people, and the price was just too high. We'll find a way to pick things up. I know you did everything you could for us, Lilac. It probably was smart not to trust that ghost anyways. You won't have to do it alone, Oscar. You can help yourself to whatever you need from the store. Yeah, I'm sure Aunt Winnie and I can help out too. This is a good town full of good people, Lilac. We won't let this ruin Oscar. What was it like being puppeted? They all glance away. Presumably not very pleasant. It hurt. Yeah, they seemed like they were in pain that whole time. Why didn't I make the kids stay behind? I can't believe I let that happen to them. Dad, this might be the overwhelming pain and exhaustion talking, but... Shut up. I love you. None of this is your fault, okay? I had no idea what I was going to say until the words were already spilling out. It was like I had no control over myself. I remember each and everything I said. It's like it was burned into my memory. You poor souls. I can't begin to imagine what you've all been through. Still, fucking... trust you. What do we do about the library? We can always board it up until the ghost goes away, right? The mines were boarded up, and that just made us want to go down there even more. We can't just tell them it's mega haunted. Even if folks believe us, that'll just make them want to investigate for themselves. Maybe we should say there's a gas leak. That's a good option. Sybil, is there a chance this goes away on its own? I'm not really an authority on these things, but it doesn't seem interested in invading away. You are the most suspicious person in town. You are definitely an authority on these things. Okay, that's settled then. We boarded up. We say there was a gas leak. You are definitely involved in the supernatural shit happening. You are definitely an authority on these things. And just hope no one gets curious, I guess. It's the best we can do for now. Do any of you know who you were supposed to be? Oh yeah, maybe they would know. No, but they didn't even know what they were going to say before their bodies were forced to say it, so maybe they probably wouldn't know who they were supposed to be. No idea. The words just came out. Yeah, okay. I was guessing. There was no context, nothing. But there was a weird feeling, like an overwhelming guilt. I was so angry. I was mostly just scared. Wait, who's specifically saying this? Right. There was a weird feeling like an overwhelming guilt. So the father was clearly feeling guilty about stuff like, yeah, we could get that from the dialogue. Alexis was angry. Right, because she was playing the mob. And the mob was angry. I was mostly just scared. Yeah, because she was playing the mom whose house was being raided by the mob. I didn't feel any of those things. I don't know how to describe it. I felt powerful. Sybil, you are powerful. I was just cold. Who was Avery playing? I honestly do not remember who the fuck was Avery playing. Like, let me see if I can. Oh lord, this is gonna fucking take forever. Wasn't the present. Who was who? I don't think, was Avery playing the entity? What did Avery say they were feeling? I was just cold. They were cold. What the fuck were they feeling? Or what were they, who were they playing? The presence is the only one I'm seeing that I don't know for sure. Because the caretaker was Zane. They would have had to be or not the presence, the entity. They would have had to be the entity. I think. We should probably get going. It's starting to get chilly out and I don't want to keep Alexa's parents up too late. I'll be over later tonight with some bedding and hot tea. And I'll have Miles bring your groceries in the morning. Don't be a stranger and let us know if you need anything, okay? Sure. Okay, whatever. Thank you, that really means a lot. I believe it's time for me to get my daughter home as well. But, Kanika dear, you haven't been feeling well. You need to get some rest. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow. I'm wired and I want to talk about stuff. Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. If I manage to get out of bed, then yeah, I don't know. Brain's out. See you tomorrow, I guess. Cool. Kanika wearily treads back to the general store. I'll be back in a moment to walk you home, dear. I just need to put the tea on and give your cousin a quick call. Why are you looking at me? Leave. Sybil leaves you and catches up to her daughter. My whole body hurts. Mom, what was that? And I want a better answer than a ghost. You'll be alright. Let me get you some of that special tea. It's been working well, don't you think? I think ibuprofen would be better, but I gotta admit the tea has been nice. I don't trust Sybil. I'll put the kettle on as soon as we get home. I guess it's just the two of us now. I wonder when we're gonna hang out more with Avery. I want to know more about them. Maybe next chapter or something. Hopefully chapter 4, chapter 5, chapter 6, chapter 7, one of the chapters, hopefully. I imagine they will center each chapter around a different character. Like, chapter 1 was kind of centered around everyone, but primarily Stella. Chapter 2 was centered around... Who was chapter 2 centered around? I mean, I guess... I mean, Kanika was in chapter 1, or chapter 2 more because she primarily went with us, but I don't know if it's necessarily like chapter 2 was as focused on Kanika as it was on Stella. Maybe there isn't necessarily a focused character each chapter. I mean, I guess this one would be Reese that it was mainly focused on as a character. I guess the last chapter would have been more focused on Rosalina and Carlos. Carlos is his name, right? Not wrong about that. Oscar. I don't know why I was saying Carlos. Who the fuck is Carlos? I don't fucking know. Oscar. So you have no idea who you were. I could have roughly placed most of the others. What do you remember? You were coming along that night. Along tonight. I'm sorry I didn't know things would be like this. I guess you finally got some shared trauma with everyone now. I guess I'll see you around. Yeah, I don't know who they were, because they were the entity, right? Because that's the only one I can think of. Like, everyone else I could place who they were. And the entity was the only one. The presence was kind of me / also the actual presence that was hanging around. I'm saying mainly me because that was the one that responded when I did dialogue and stuff. Or at least when I did the, like, mystical, like, staying within the dialogue that was happening at the time stuff. So I have no idea who you were. I can mostly place the rest of the others. Roughly place most of the others. None whatsoever, but I remember everything I said, and I remember that cold feeling. A prisoner of the Scarlets. I wonder what your family was up to back then. Right, yeah, right. They were playing the prisoner. Who was the prisoner? I wonder what your family was back up to back then. Wow. I guess we can add it to the ever-growing pile of mysteries. Yeah, I am trying to think, like, who would they have kept prisoner? I mean, out of everyone we know, I'm not sure, because the lover was... I mean, obviously everyone else was separate from it, because I was gonna say, like, oh, maybe it's, like, the entity represents the prisoner, but also the entity is one of the other characters that they kept prisoner that we would know, and it was just, like, obscured because we're not supposed to know who the prisoner is yet. But no, because the lover was there, I don't think they would have a reason to keep anyone else a prisoner. I don't know. Who is the entity? I'm really trying to think on who the entity might be. If it's different from all of the other characters that we saw. I don't know. It's probably someone we're going to find out eventually, and I can't think of anyone right now, so I'm not going to spend forever thinking about something that we probably don't even know the answer to yet. Well, at least within Chapter 3, we probably don't even know who the character could be. Presumably it's going to get answered in the later chapters. Maybe it's already getting answered in Chapters 4 and 5. But, yeah. What do you remember? As far as I know, all of it. I might start forgetting soon, but for now it's all fresh. The twisting wasn't the most pleasant, but even though I feel like I got tossed in a blender, it honestly made me feel so alive. So you don't regret coming along tonight? Look, that was a horrible experience that will stick with me for the rest of my days, and we failed to get rid of the ghost. But failure has a way of bringing people together. And hey, I got genuinely possessed back there. How many people can say they were possessed by a ghost? I guess you finally got some shared trauma with everyone now. I guess I'll see you around. I guess you finally got some shared trauma with everyone now. Every chuckles and then grabs at their ribs, wincing. Yeah, I guess I do, huh? I know tonight was horrific, but it was also thrilling, and knowing we all went through it together, it makes it easier. There are people who commiserate with tomorrow morning when the sorceress really the soreness really starts to set in. This is what happens when you when you talk for 4.5 hours playing a game, you get fucking words messed up. Oh, this has been such a good chapter, though. Really, really good chapter. Longer than the last couple as well. Really good chapter, though. Still, I feel worse for Oscar and Rosalina than I feel for myself. I'll see if there's something Antoine can do to help them out. At the very least, I can help them spruce things up with some plans once they find a place to settle in. Which reminds me, I'd better get back home. I'm supposed to have a shift tomorrow morning. I might have to call in sick, but here's hoping a good night's sleep is enough to heal up. Avery heads off, leaving the square in front of the library empty. Why are you back? Why are you back? Sybil, You went back with Kanika. Why are you here? Why are you here? I do not trust you. Sybil returns not long after Avery leaves. It's time to go back to the estate. Your cousin wasn't exactly thrilled to hear about what happened tonight, but I think I blunted her anger as much as I could. Shall we? Go back to the estate. Why do I have to go with you? I fucking knew. I don't trust you. Why are you looking over your shoulder at me? Why are you looking over your shoulder at me like that? Also, dredgelings. Why are there dredgelings? Why are there dredgelings? We should have already gotten past the horrible shit that was happening. Why are more of them here? The night feels cold. The crunch of leaves beneath your feet, deafening in the quiet wilderness. Let's stop here for a bit. The old bones need a moment to rest. I don't trust you. There's ditchlings everywhere. They are, and I'm afraid that they still would be this numerous even if you had managed to exercise the spirit you encountered tonight. Its presence was merely a symptom of the rot in this place, rather than its cause. People are unfortunately just going to have to get used to the sight of these things in the coming days. Are you a witch? She laughed, surprised by your question. I suppose some people might call me one, but I'm just an old woman who fancies herself a bit of a healer. Yeah, sure, lie to me like that. Sure. Fucking, clearly, you did some fuckery with the Scarlets back in the flashback. Kanika said specifically that she felt powerful in the, like, being puppeted around as you from back then. I do not trust a single word out of your mouth. And you specifically, when I started talking about all the supernatural shit that's been happening around town to them, you specifically stepped in my place, by the way. The others were talking and, like, asking me questions and stuff, but I was the one who brought that up, and you cut them off when I was the one who brought that up. Like, you were like, oh, well, don't, like, bother her or something. She's been through a lot. I brought that up. I brought it up. I could talk about it if I want. I do not trust you. What you call yourself isn't important. You're more powerful than you let on. Yeah, I'm giving this question, or this dialogue option. Well, I do drink plenty of tea. Yeah, sure, that's definitely all. I'm so sorry, Lilac. I completely just forgot to send you home with some tonight. I don't trust you. Edward killed Charles Jr., but it feels like I'm only scratching the surface of things. What has my family done? Is that what the spirit showed you? Your family built one of those powerful coal empires in Appalachia. Those sorts of things don't come about without betrayal and bloodshed. Don't act like, oh, this is just a natural thing that happens with the Cole family. Bullshit. You had a fucking hand in that. You had a hand in that. The flashbacks showed that. You caused that. For some reason, I don't know what it is yet, but I don't trust you being like, oh yeah, brushing all this off, brushing all this away. I don't trust you. These are all assumptions, of course. I'm just an old woman who enjoys her tea, and the Scarlet Empire is far older than these rattling bones. Yeah, just an old woman who enjoys her tea, definitely. Definitely trustworthy. Definitely not hiding something. If you want the bloody details, I'm afraid you'll have to find them yourself. Or you could say them. Oh my god. Yeah, Wow. Wow, very quickly I have become suspicious of Sybil. You would Sybil walk deeper into the woods. You're getting closer to the estate. One last rest and we'll get you home. Oh, I guess so. Like, I have to be careful with what I say because I only get to choose a limited amount of explore options. Wait, is that Wayne? What do you mean? Where's Wayne? What is Wayne? Where's Wayne? I'm looking around for those yellow fucking eyes of his. Unless my character specifically would mean in that dialogue, like, in the vision was that Wayne, or something. Because I'm looking around and I don't see Wayne. I see a bunch of ditchlings, which isn't boding great for this, because I know they've just been hanging around and stuff, and the other characters have been, like, saying, oh, I've seen them outside the window and stuff. I don't trust that this is just... I don't trust that this is just the normal ditchling stuff. There's, like... I feel like this is not boding well. Something's gonna happen on the way back to the estate. I don't see Wayne. Unless, like, one of the... No, that looks like just tree leaves or something. I guess it might just mean, like, oh, back in the vision was that Wayne or something. Oh, no, it said... Right, duh. No, I fucking misread that. Sybil, what is Wayne? Not Sybil is that Wayne. That was a misreading on my part. Oops. Wayne didn't want to make a deal with that ghost. There was a stone carving of a goat's head and a pack of wolves in that basement. Why can't they just go home? Like, to my real home. Are you ready to get moving again? Huh. What one do I want to ask the most? What is Wayne? Maybe I can get some answers. But I feel like, fucking, here's the thing. I feel like she is, again, every time I bring up supernatural shit that's clearly happening in this town and that she clearly has some sort of part in, she just brushes it off. She's gonna brush this off again. Sybil, what is Wayne? I'm gonna ask it anyways and just hope. It's like I said, he's just a man. Sure. We both know there's more to him than that. He said it himself. He basically said it, like, I asked him, oh, are you Wayne? And he said, the body you are seeing is Wayne. He didn't say, I am Wayne. It's something inhabiting his body, because he was stated to have died. And I was thinking, okay, well, maybe he's a ghost or something. But no, something is inhabiting his body. We both know there's more to him than that. The smile briefly fades from her face. Yeah, I'm onto you. It's not exactly polite to share people's medical history. I may not have taken a Hippocratic oath, but I still respect the privacy of others. That doesn't mean you should trust him, though. Be careful with that one. I don't trust him. Or I don't trust her. I'm still kind of in the middle on trusting Wayne, but I definitely don't trust Sybil. Totally not your affair, which... Hello, welcome in Jakarta. Welcome into stream. We are almost at the end of chapter 3 of Scarlet Hollow. This has been a long chapter, but also partially in part, it's been longer than the other two, clearly, but also part of it is that this is just given so much intriguing information I've been talking a lot about. Different possibilities and different possible theories I have here, because, yeah, nearly going on 5 hours. But yeah, we're almost right at the end. We're going back to the estate, and maybe possibly something's gonna happen, judging by the amount of ditchlings surrounding us. Wayne didn't want to make a deal with that ghost. Of course he didn't. Some people never understand the kind of sacrifice that was laid upon the table tonight. If he'd gone through with the deal, it would have been an affront to everything he is. There was a stone carving of a goat's head and a pack of wolves in the basement. There was something similar in the mines last night, too. A circle of arms in chains. Both of them gave me visions. Was there now? That's quite an interesting development. Goat's head and a pack of wolves. The chained arms. I mean, that could mean several different things, but I'm thinking maybe it's the miners who are chained to their duty to mine there, and then they got the fucking collapse that killed all of them. I'm not entirely sure what the goat's head and the pack of wolves is meant to represent. And again, that first one might not even be correct. That could represent plenty of different things. Like arms chained together. I'm not entirely sure about the goat's head and wolves, though. I mean, what you would initially possibly read from that is that wolves are predators and the goats are prey. So that could, if I'm reading into that, that could be that, like, the Scarlets are represented by the wolves and the goat is represented by, like almost like a sacrificial goat. Like, goats are sacrificial animals, and the Scarlets clearly had something to do with that other family being seen as so awful, because they're painted as the ones who caused the collapse. But the Scarlets clearly, like, were behind something that caused the collapse as well. Or, like, no, they specifically were the ones who caused that. So, could be almost like, kind of like a sacrificial goat. Like, they sacrificed that. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like there's something there. Like, each of these carvings is supposed to represent something. I'll be sure to have some ready by tomorrow. Maybe it'll help us piece some things together. I don't want to talk to you tomorrow. Next chapter. I don't trust you. I understood these visions perfectly well. I don't need any special tea to help me decipher them. Yeah. That's fair enough, but you should swing by tomorrow regardless. It's always best to think about these things after the mind's had time to rest, even for one as perceptive as yours. Yeah, I will talk about this with another one of the characters, not you. Not... Why can't I just go home? Like, to my real home? I'm afraid this is your real home. It called to you, didn't it? Otherwise you never would have gotten on that bus. Nobody really leaves the Holler, at least not forever. Call it a quirk of the town. No. You're kidding, right? Excuse me? Oh my god, you're right, aren't you? Remain silent. You're kidding, right? Of course I am. People leave town all the time. We just haven't been blessed with the most frequent public transportation. Sure. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Brushing it off again when I bring up, like, oh, you're kidding, right? Brushing it off again. I see your fucking game. Thank you for patiently waiting with an old woman, Lilac. I feel spry as a spring chicken. Sure, whatever. You and Sybil trek through the remainder of the woods and find yourselves on the outskirts of the estate. I'm looking forward to continuing our chat tomorrow once you've had some time to rest. Good luck handling Tabitha. I tried to soften her up over the phone, but there's only so much softening you can do with someone that prickly, bless her heart. Get a good night's rest, Lilac. You've earned it. However, Sybil heads back through the woods, leaving you alone to face Tabitha. Enter the estate. I imagine she's not going to be very happy I left her in the shop. I wonder what would have happened if I didn't leave her in the shop. I mean, I guess we would have... I guess it wouldn't have just been like, oh, a day with Tabitha or something. Maybe? Would it have been? Could it have been? I don't know. But we probably still would have just, like, gone to the library and stuff with the rest of... with, like, Stella and Kanika and them. It just... we wouldn't have hung out with Stella a bit before that. You open the door to the estate as quietly as you can, only to find your cousin anxiously pacing in the foyer. She's been waiting for you. I see you finally decided to drag your sorry ass back here. I don't even know what to say. I've told you so many times to stay out of trouble, to keep me posted about where you are, to come home in a timely manner. I mean, she's kind of justifiable to be a bit pissed off, because the last 2 days I've left something shitty has happened. And then today, again, I was like, yeah, sure, I'll go to the store with you. Left the store while she was still getting stuff because Stella was like, oh, let's hang out a bit before going to the library. And then this happened. This whole ghost thing happened. What's the point of saying it all again? Clearly you just don't care how your actions affect me, and I don't know how to make you care. Tabitha, I need to talk to you about some stuff. Look, a lot of scary stuff happened tonight. Just listen to me, okay? We need to talk. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. I mean it. Lie. I'm really sorry. I mean it. That's interesting that there's two different... Yeah. Can you lay off? I've had one hell of a night. Stand in silence, ignore her, and go to bed. Let's use some of these explore options first before using one of the full dialogue options, because... Tabitha, I need to talk to you about some stuff. Now is really not the time. Oscar's house was haunted by the ghost of Charles Shaw Jr., who was murdered by Edwardine Scarlet. It wanted... Okay, Charles Shaw... Right, the Shaw family. That's the other family. Duh. Again, it's been a month since I played Chapter 2 and learned about the two different family names. Obviously, I know the Scarlet family name because that's in the name of the game, Scarlet Hollow. And it's also the family that my character is a part of, but I didn't quite remember. Right, it's Shaw. That's the other family's name. Right. Correct. True. It wanted years of my life in exchange for leaving, but I wasn't about to give it what it wanted. Wayne followed me into Oscar's house. I spent a lot of time with Wayne tonight. I keep finding these weird stone carvings and having visions about them. That's pretty much it. Leave it at that. Oscar's house was haunted by the ghost of Charles Jr. Yeah, I'm not going to read that whole thing again, but that's the dialogue I'm picking first. Was there a gas leak in the library or something? I guess that is the story we're sharing around. Do you realize how ridiculous you sound right now? Where are Oscar and Rosalina supposed to live, Tabitha? The ghost is our family's fault. There were like 6 other people there and they all got possessed. I can corroborate everything I'm telling you. It wasn't a gas leak, Tabitha. It was a ghost. Didn't Sybil tell you about what happened? Why won't you believe me? Why won't you ever believe me? Do you think Edwardine really could have killed someone, or leave it at that? There were like 6 other people there. That I have proof this time. Oh, she doesn't believe me. This whole song and dance is getting real old. You go out and you see something supernatural that I'm conveniently not around for, and then you come back crying about it as an excuse for abandoning me. Wayne followed me into Oscar's house. Do you really think mentioning that awful man is supposed to garner sympathy from me or something? So you do know him. Did I ever say I didn't? He's a creep from a bad time in my life, and I do my best not to think about him, which has become an increasingly difficult task. What is he? He seems like a nice guy. He's stalking me. Say nothing. What is he? A sick man that you should avoid. If I could get him to stop talking to you, I would. He's not the decent man I used to know. I keep finding these weird stone carvings and having visions around them. There was one in the mines last night and another in Oscar's house. Visions? Have you been having seizures? God, please stop running off on your own to places I can't find you. If you have health problems, you really need to be careful. Who put them there? What if they're what's making all this supernatural stuff happen? They've been telling me a lot about our family. I think we've done some terrible stuff to Tabitha. I think I should go to a doctor. I'm not going to the town's doctor. I don't think she likes me very much. Who put them there? You expect me to know? They're probably some kind of ancient artifact, and I'm not an archaeologist. Have you been getting enough sleep? You sound a little delirious. I guess, yeah, she hasn't been around to see this stuff happening. What if they're what's making all this supernatural stuff happen? I've yet to see any evidence of the supernatural. This feels like a distraction from me being mad at you. Don't tell me a lot about our family. I think we've done some terrible stuff, Tabitha. And all of it is probably in your imagination, because they're hallucinations stemming from either gas or, I don't know, your own guilt and exhaustion. City folk love to self-flagellate. I guess you go to a doctor. I'm not gonna say that one because there was one doctor in town, and that's pretty much it. Wait, I'm going to bed. Nope, I thought there was other stuff I could have talked to her about. Damn it! Your cousin walks off, leaving you alone. You don't even notice yourself entering the guest room and falling into bed. Suddenly, you're just there, buried under your family's musty covers. Before your thoughts could drift away to nightmarish recollections of hours past, your phone buzzes on the nightstand. Ooh, more texts. Stella, hey, sorry I ran off earlier. Wound up in a really bad headspace. I care about you so much. Just need some time to get a handle on things. Sorry. Explorer, call her. She did say she was going to call later after she had some time. Call her. You call Stella, but it goes straight to voicemail. Take all the time you need. Do you need to talk? I'm the sorry one. I let that ghost hurt you. I'm here if you need me. I thought proving ghosts were real would be exciting for you. We don't have time. The ditchlings are still out there. I'm here if you need. You put your phone back on the nightstand. It's Wednesday night. Nearly half a week has passed since you first arrived in town, and a little over half a week remains until the bus comes to take you home. The spirit of Charles Shaw Jr. now commands the entirety of City Hall, having a swirling void of wrath and despair that the people of this town will have to learn to ignore. Disaster looms its tallest yet over Scarlet Hollow. Oh, here's the outro cinematic. / kind of intro leading cinematic for the next chapter. That Vision's visuals were so weird, but also really cool. Like, it was so uncanny, like, having that, like, almost photorealism compared to the usual stylization. Oh, that's nice. Oh, the puppet strings, yeah. Episode 4 awaits. If you'd like to save before continuing, please do so now. Alright, let me see. Let me save, yeah, that is a good point. Return. And I'm not going to continue yet because I'm going to go back to the main menu. Where is the main menu? There's the menu. This will leave us on save target. I just saved. Alright, that was Scarlet Hollow Chapter 3. That was really good. Well, Episode 3. I don't know why I keep calling them chapters. Different games like this that have like chapter/episodes call them different stuff. I guess I'm more used to chapters being what they're called. Also, might be carryover from their other game, Slay the Princess, when I played that one. Those were called chapters, the different segments of the game. Episode 3 of Scarlet Hollow. Holy shit, that one was the best one so far. They've all been amazing. I honestly think each one's been better than the last, though. Like, Episode 1, really, really good. Episode 2, somehow even better, it had the first vision that my character had. And that gave a lot of questions. This chapter answered a lot of those questions, while also giving more lore that caused more questions. I'm so curious about what Sybil's deal is with this whole thing. I don't trust her at all. She's like, oh, I'm just an old lady. I don't know anything about this town. The Vision clearly proves that wrong, and also she's just suspicious as hell. I mean, it's so curious about what the Scarlet family's reason for sabotaging the reputation of the Shaw family was. Like, probably just a grab for power or something, so that they would, they could chase the other family out of the town and, have a monopoly over the mining industry here. Little worried about how Stella's taking all this. She seems to be getting worse and worse with each chapter. She was noticeably more exhausted at the start of this chapter, in the morning of the third day, than the past two, and she's been getting more and more with each day, and clearly she didn't take anything that happened well. In this chapter, she didn't take any of that well. It didn't even call me like she had said she would after having some time alone. So, texted, but you know. I don't think Tabitha likes me very much, which is a bit unfortunate, because I was hoping to be able to, you start off with her hating you when you get to town. I was hoping to get her to like me, because I feel like you probably can, but I think I've just left so often that any chance of her liking, maybe not any chance, I still have well, I was gonna say 4 chapters left, because there's gonna be 7 in total, but 2 chapters left of what's released. I only have 2 chapters left of what's released. Maybe I can get her to like me by then. I don't know. Let me think. I'm really interested in what the deal with Wayne is. Quote unquote Wayne. He's clearly not himself. It's something else puppeting his body around, but what that is, I'm not entirely sure. He so intensely didn't want me to make that deal, too. And, like, sure, that could have just been like, oh, don't, like, pay the price of your life for crimes your family has done, but you yourself haven't done. But he was, like, so much more intense about, like, don't make that deal. Like, don't trust this ghost than really anyone else was. And maybe that's just because he knows more about what's going on and he's, like, more sure about that. But I wonder if there's something more, like, what is puppeting around Wayne's body? Because, again, I don't think it's Wayne in there. Because when I asked, are you Wayne? Whatever it is said that the body you are seeing is Wayne. Not I am Wayne, the body you are seeing is Wayne. And then when I asked, like, did Wayne... So Wayne and Tabitha was a thing. Wayne was with Tabitha at some point. He didn't say, yeah, I was with Tabitha at some point. He said, this body does seem familiar with her. So I don't think that's Wayne in there. I'm guessing, my guess with that is that it's some other ghost or something that is possessing Wayne's body, and it... Because Wayne died recently, from, like, what people in town are saying. Wayne died recently before I got to town, so it's maybe some ghost of someone in the Scarlet family or something that took the body of whoever most recently died, because, like, saw that I was coming to town, clearly does have a genuine interest in protecting me. I didn't quite trust that at first, but seemingly whoever is in Wayne's body does have an actual interest in protecting me. Which is, I'm so curious, like, is it someone from the Scarlet family? Because that's what I'm thinking, maybe, is that, like, since they seemed so much more intense about, like, do not take the deal, I'm thinking it's like, okay, well, the ghost in the library is of someone in the Shaw family. So, maybe it's someone in the Scarlet family. I could be wrong on that. I just don't know who else it could be. It's probably not someone I even know at this point. My only guess is really that it's someone in the Shaw family who saw that me, part of the Scarlet family, was coming back to town soon and was like, there's gonna be shit happening in town, so I need to protect that person. And it took the body of whoever had most recently died. Maybe. I don't know what else it could be. Let me think, is there anything else? I'm excited to get into more chapters. I'm really interested to know what the fuck is the deal with Reese. Because I think what he has is not just some normal illness or something. It's something supernatural, because specifically the mystic trait that I picked called that out. Like, what if it's a mystic, or like some sort of supernatural condition or something? And specifically the fact that he has, like, long, sharp, almost claw-like fingernails when no one else has, like, specifically drawn on fingernails. So adding fingernails that are long, sharp, and claw-like to his character design was a specific choice on their part. And they're also, like, strangely colored. They're not, like, they're like a yellowish color. I'm not quite sure on what his condition could be yet, but I don't think it's just some normal illness like his mom is claiming. I hope we learn more about said condition, and also his mom is clearly hiding something. I went towards the clinic door to check out what was in there, and she very intensely got in my way and, like, pushed me away from there, which makes me not feel very trusting of that. I hope maybe next chapter we'll learn something more about Reese and what the fuck his deal is. I hope we do, because he's a very interesting character, and I do like him a lot so far. Let me try and think, is there anything else, any other shit that happened that was going on that I want to mention? Not really. I'm just really interested in what's gonna happen next. Like, Wayne specifically seems to know something about the ditchlings. I remember the dream, he like stomped, or not the dream, the vision, he like stomped on the head of one of them and killed it and like insulted it while he was doing that. I don't remember the exact word he used, but maybe it was parasites or something. I don't remember. He seems to know something about the dredgelings, which is interesting. Which, yeah, that would make sense though. If whatever's in his body is something supernatural, it would make sense that it also knows about the dredgelings that are also something supernatural. I don't know. This is really interesting. I think I'm gonna end stream now because I think I've talked about pretty much everything I want to here. Maybe I'll be streaming sometime tomorrow. Honestly, I have time the next several days to stream, so probably I'm going to try and get through chapter 4 and 5 while I can. I am very excited, and I've heard really good things about chapter 5. Luckily, I have not been spoiled on chapter 5. I'm glad I could avoid that, especially with it coming out so recently and me seeing stuff about it. I have heard it's so good. I've heard it's like one of, if not the best chapters yet from a lot of people. It's looking to be really good. It's apparently like insanely long too, even compared to like the usual chapters in this game. Because I've seen people like talking about like how many different options there are in the chapter and how apparently what happens in the chapter can completely change. Which obviously this game has a lot of like your choices do actually matter and change what happens. But apparently the chapter could be completely different depending on what you do. In earlier chapters, like completely different on a level of like some event, like it's not just like, oh well, you might have different choices during this event that's going to happen anyway. Some events, from how people are talking about, seemingly some events aren't even going to be happening, or like some different event might happen if you chose this in an earlier chapter or something. It's really exciting. I am very much looking forward to chapter 5 and also chapter 4. Thank you to anyone who watched. It's always very appreciated. Hopefully gonna be, like I said, streaming sometime in the next couple of days. Maybe tomorrow. Tomorrow would be optimal, hopefully. Assuming I end up having time. Have a good one. Sorry I'm not really active in chat. Oh no, that's fine. You do have a good one. Yeah, this has been really good. I'm interested to know how long chapter 5 is gonna be, honestly. Considering this one ended up taking like 5 hours, and I don't think the chapter's actually typically 5 hours long, but I had so much to talk about in this that it ended up being 5 hours long. Because there's just so much here to talk about. Anyways, see y'all. If you want to see more of my streams, a follow would be appreciated, but it's not at all required. Follow me over at my Blue Sky if you want to get more frequent updates from me. I also post my art and stuff on there, so if you want to follow me over there and get more frequent updates when I'm not on stream, you can do that if you want.